Oh, right. Back for Season of Ghosts session 53. I'm very excited for us to dive into today's session because this is a very this session could go many ways, and I'm very excited for that. I always like the possibilities of those kind of sessions. Nonetheless, we can jump right into it because we had a very active session last week, and you made some alliances and you made some enemies. So could I get a recap of your guys' experiences as phantasms haunting the living while you are dead? Anybody that wants to go for it will get a d6 or a hero point. Don't forget to set your hero points to 2 across the board. Going once. Going twice. And taken by Jobin with a tremendously powerful natural 1. Go ahead,
Nobody
Jobin.
wants to contest that?
I
Anybody?
do want to roll. I can't find the server. Oh, there it is. I'm on my way.
You can't find this, sir. I'll wait. It's okay. I'll wait. Unless you're not serious about rolling.
No, I'm trying to roll.
Sounds good. I'll wait.
There. You can also just roll d20 for me if you want.
I like making you suffer, so
okay.
I'll roll d20 for you.
Well, while we're waiting, I got some taiyaki tonight.
Oh, perfect. On brand.
I think we got yeah. I was like, dang, we had this during the festival. That's crazy.
Katai, you rolled a 15 if you'd like to take it.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Katai, by all means.
All right. We started the session going over how exactly we wanted to invade this fortress. In the end, we kind of just decided, fuck it, we ball. And we're just kind of gonna walk in and see how it works. We as a party weren't super into the idea of terrorizing the town of Karahai, since we were mostly here for the exorcists that were, killing us. So,
I mean, some of us were, but
well, listen, these were civilians. So we ended up using a clever misty fog cloud to sneak ourselves into one of the open doors. On the west side of the fortress, and we were able to sneak in successfully, which is awesome. And we got to a hallway with a lot of doors that went like around the entire fortress. So we picked one at random, pretty much. Went through it. There was a door directly to our north, and then a door to our right. We heard something beyond the door on the north, so we decided to go to the door on the right to see what was over there. When we went through, we found what was kind of like a mixture of a bedroom and a map room. And we went through some of the files and paperwork that were on the table, and we used our clever deduction to see that this room likely belonged to Mago Kai. Though before we can investigate any further, the axes on the far end of the room came to life and they animated. And they started to attack us. But Fang had the wonderful idea of a big wall to cut us off from the rest of the room. So we cut off the axes and took care of the one that had gotten through, since we were wearing it at the time. And we walked away because the axes just could not get through this wall, and we were kind of in a rush to get things done as quickly as possible. So we left and went to the door in the north. Katai went through first, and when she went through, she saw Mago Kai eating some fruits and having a nice little lunch. Katai was very close to attacking him. I was quite literally a mouse click away because I was hovering over the strike button. But Mago Kai was like, yo, chill. Let's talk first. Because I'm an exorcist, and sometimes the easiest way to exorcise spirits is just to talk to them and tell them to move on. And he heard a rumor that we were different kinds of spirits, and that he was looking forward to having a conversation with us. So after we ended combat, we had a chat, a very intense chat with Magokai, as we pretty much tried to convince him that we were not malicious spirits, despite everything, and that we just wanted to come back to life and stop the woodcutters and the exorcists from releasing Kugapti by cutting down the Stugi tree. We explained to him that we thought one of his exorcists was possessed by something of Kugapti, and when he asked for proof, we couldn't really provide any. So we said, well, let's go see her, and we can show you that she is all messed up. So we went around the fortress. We first took a stop at the bell room. To get to the bell room, we had to pass through a washroom. And there we saw a bunch of psychopomps that recognized us, and we realized that these reapers, I think he called them, were the ravens that have been kind of taunting us for most of our time in Willowshore. But they're on our side now, so we're cool with them. But we were finally able to get to the bell room, and we saw it. We saw the light of the lantern. It's so close. We just have to play along until we can get this thing out. So this lady wasn't there. So we went to another room, went to a washroom, saw a dude naked. She wasn't there either. And we eventually found ourselves in a storeroom where we found her. When we confronted her about this, she freaked out and tried to exclaim that her god sent her on a mission and was showing her visions, and that we were evil and we were the Kugapti Nindoru. And she went so crazy that her head exploded and her skin fell off. She threw her skin at me. It was really gross. So she erupted in red butterflies coming out of her head, and we fought. We kicked her ass, pretty much. And after slaying her, we looked at Magokai and we were like, "Do you believe us now?" And he did. So he allowed us to take the lantern magic from the bell and gave us leave to pretty much go back to Willowshore. He also said that he had no interest in any kind of work anymore because it was too dangerous and too fucked up, and honestly, he can make money elsewhere. So we wished him luck, and he left. He took his entire army and he left Karahai defenseless. There's still a dragon somewhere, and a vampire. But that's not our problem anymore. So with that, with the lantern magic in tow, we are headed back to Willowshore. Gonna try to get back to Willowshore so we can reunite the lantern magic with the lantern.
Excellent. Thank you so much. That's a great recap. Fuck it, I'm out.
It's true.
Would you like a hero point or a d6?
I'll take... make it a d10. I'll take the d10.
Nope.
Okay, alright, I'll take the hero point.
Sounds good.
Trying to bargain, so I'm like, oh well.
Oh, I understand. I appreciate it. I like the hustle. But wrong campaign.
The fuck? Did I get a D20?
Is that a hero point?
Let's just give me a D100, please.
Yeah. I'll settle.
Yeah,
You know what? I'll give you a D100 that is so powerful that it spins back around to being a D2.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I guess that'll bring us to our recap question, which is going to be for the week. Why didn't you punish them? They're going to hate you. They're going to fear you. They'll never understand you. Your lands are now ripe for plucking, and you just forgave them. Did you forget what they did to Ihara?
Oh, the Exorcist?
The
Exorcist?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Go on. Anybody want to take this one?
I mean, I'll roll if no one's gonna roll. No, just kidding.
Okay, that's Jobin, that's Zian. Anybody else? Anybody else? All right. Jobin, looks like you're going to take it.
There's more important things than vengeance.
Ooh. All right. All right. So you forgave them?
Not necessarily forgave them, but acting out vengeance and punish them is not within the best interests of saving Willowshore.
Okay, you can have a D4. Would you like to ask anybody else the same thing?
Yeah, we'll ask Cian.
Yeah, Zian.
Build upon that answer from Jobin. He's got a similar response. Zian saw the real world for the first time since we came through, and he saw how messed up it is. And that's an uphill battle. And if these guys ultimately want to pull the village through, it would be useful to have fewer people against us in the future. Because if we didn't get them all, or, there's some sort of ire there, then we come through, we're in the real world again. Oh, look, we have a bunch of exorcist folks that dislike us as well. Just another enemy to throw in the pile. So what we did, inadvertently, hopefully, gave us one less person to be against us, should our goals be completed.
Excellent. I'm going to give you a D2 for that one. Very
Hot
well.
damn.
Very well. I know, don't run away with it. Don't spend it all in one place. All right, I suppose we'll jump back into it then, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Where you reside is somewhere out of life and death. Somewhere surrounded by ghosts and hauntings. And yet, through all the oppression, your minds do not comprehend everything that the world now has to offer. Instead, you find yourselves focused on your goals. Your singular goal to come back. For this, you have grabbed the bell ringer, you have the soft light of the eternal lantern made by a woman that now resides in the great Sugi tree. The path back is as strange as the way to Karahai. Your minds either don't comprehend it or simply decide not to remember it. It's quick, with various pauses along the way, only one of them truly filling your phantasmal bodies with a vengeful revenge that I believe Katai acts on, no matter what the rest of you say. Much like Fang did. Katai, as you went by Gourd Lake, you slew the bandits, the poachers, and simply went on your way. Am I wrong?
Oh, it was a massacre. Absolutely.
Just so I am aware,
Mm-hmm.
would have anyone else partaken in ending the poachers? No one? No one?
If Katai had asked, Zia would have helped.
Oh yeah, come on, dude.
I mean, I feel like Fang has had his fun, and he needs to let Katai have her fun.
All right. And before long, you've returned to what people say is your home. If you can describe it as that. It is gone. Ruins. The Willowshore Dam is collapsed. Woodraft Lake is little more than a stinking swamp. The Dawnstep Bridge, however, still stands, even now, but it is on the verge of collapse. If your bodies had any real weight to them, perhaps they would truly crumple it after all this time. Every home overgrown with moss, every kami long since dead if they weren't dragged into the mindscape with you by your governor's ritual. And yet the Eternal Lantern is the most intact, unlit, and ready to receive the light that was plucked from it for darker means. Who do you think is holding on to the Eternal Lantern? And in a wave of deja vu, the five of you with Beetle stand around it, ready to relight the Eternal Lantern, like you did at the start of the summer. Would you guys like to describe how you relight it together?
I hold out the bell,
The ringer.
the ringer,
And a cage, right? Because he gave us a cage, bird cage.
Yeah,
We
I
don't
believe
have
so.
we don't have the whole bell.
Yeah, so listen, I just say it's a bell. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, but the ringer and the cage, and I'll hold it out towards the lantern.
Excellent. As you hold it out, there is the light that comes from it, and a small parting that seems to breach the mist gloom that resides over Willowshore. And Katai, your form is struck by a beam. It is, however, a blessing, as a god beam of light streams down, a ray of sunshine. You dare even say, a sign from the heavenly court, your dragon god. It shines the bell ringer for a moment. And as it does, the rays reflect off of its metal. This singular beam shines over all of the Dawnstep Bridge. Your forms begin to erratically disperse, melting at its presence. The Eternal Lantern is made to ward the dead, after all. Banish them from this village. But as the soft light gracefully moves forward, like a fluttering tail of fox through grass, it finds itself in the depths of the receptacle. And the banishing ward of the artifact does not push you away, but instead entices you with the warm glow of firelight, the promise of your people, as you begin to hear the sounds of the prayers of someone from Willowshore coming from the lantern. You have a choice here. Remain in this state for the remainder of the month or so that you have granted by the transmigration that Jobin gave you, or return to the mindscape, to captivity. Fang, what do you do?
I mean, we're all in consensus that we're going back, right?
Yeah. I don't think.
Alright.
we
I guess
would
I'll
want
pose the question: do you think it's worth to do anything to Willowshore if the plan is to bring them here? To do anything to Willowshore beforehand before we go back?
Well, will I get my spells back, Jobin?
That's true. Just a question. If no, then let's go ahead and head home.
You know what Jobin, I got an idea, right?
Mhm.
This place sucks. It's really terrible. Can we just, take the lantern somewhere else, and then bring Willowshore to wherever we choose?
I don't think that's how it works. So, from my understanding, the reason why the transmigrate thing works is because the Willowshore and the Mindscape and the Willowshore here are sort of the identical place.
Oh,
Similar to how when we went to the other Mindscape, we had to go through a similar threshold.
I thought the lantern was like some kind of an anchor, you know?
I mean, it is, but the reason why they anchor, I'm not sure, but I would have to do some research on this. But I think that, well, I'm not sure. Give me a second. Chopin thinks.
You can give me a check.
All right. Make sure I have Chopin selected, and then
As you think on it, it's not just its placement. Transmigration itself is something you created. If everything isn't exactly perfect, the Eternal Lantern itself being removed might condemn the mindscape for eternity. Not only that, you would know that the only reason that the mindscape can even be escaped from, and the Eternal Lantern's light alone isn't enough, is the key of the Willow of Willowshore and the Tansugi also being in its exact placement.
I see.
Think of it as like a triangulation.
Yeah, the lantern, the great willow, and the Sugi tree. Okay, I'll explain that to you, Faye.
All right. Fang's gonna like to roll a check to see if there's a way to move the willow and the Tensugi tree.
Yeah, you can give me a recall knowledge. Not without chopping both of them down.
All right. Fang's like, I'm ready to go.
It's more of, Fang, you look up and you can see the Great Willow is here. Neglected, grown over, frozen. And as you look up towards the hill at the volcano that is dormant, you know that the sacred Tansugi itself is also still up, if bleeding. All right. Fang, do you decide to leave this freedom behind?
I wouldn't really call it freedom.
Okay. The moment that you begin to push your spirit forward, you watch the trees recede from your eyes, and Beetle is sucked in. Zien, Jobin, Katai, Ross, you all watch as Fang is pulled in by a long tendril, disappearing from his ectoplasmic body and into the light of the Eternal Lantern. But as this happens, you can't help but feel as though it was less of a pull and more like being devoured. Zien, Fang
This
is
reminds me
gone.
of when we came here the first time, walking through that portal.
Zien, what do you do?
We're going back to the Matrix.
All right. You reach your hand forward and you are all the same pulled within. And as your bloodstained footprints are left behind, you hear a sickening tear off of Zien. And Zien, there is a pain that shoots through you. As you're pulled in, you watch as the cloak adorning Zien's form is pulled from the photoplasmic body and is left tattered on the Dawnstep Bridge, outside of the mindscape. Jobin,
Was the cloak like sort of ectoplasmy too when he was wearing it, and now it's real?
yes, it is now real.
Now I think it was Katai he took to go grab the cloak, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Jobin's gonna look at that and say, what happened there?
I don't know.
Just so I'm aware, that's the cloak that he got from the assassin.
Yeah. So if you remember, the first time we went there, I turned it back in and just
Mhm.
left it on the grave marker. The second time I went to go turn it back in. And something different happened and I held on to it.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess he was always trying to get rid of it, I guess. Oh well. See you guys on the other side.
Jobin, yours is the most smooth. You are very inky after all. Weaving inwards, you feel as though your body is pressed through two spaces far too small. And that just leaves the strings. You both look at each other over your ruined town, your ruined home, and the murky water where your mother drowned.
I'm gonna pick up the cloak.
As you reach down and grab for it, there is a heavy wind that billows it in your hand, and you see that blood stains it over the shuriken symbol.
I think Ian dropped this.
I don't know if he wanted it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty. I'm gonna take it with us. I think could be useful, you know. Maybe he'll want it back one day, you know.
He would be waiting here when we got back, if he wanted it.
I'll put it in my inventory.
It will not go.
No. All right, you get to stay here.
As you kind of pull it towards your photoplasmic form, it does not move. It does not incorporate.
All right, I'll leave it here. All right, Rush, go on in.
Alright, Ross will enter the lantern.
Very well. That just leaves you, Katai.
And I go on in.
Very well. You leave your home unguarded in the real world, and you each plunge back into your repeating mindscape. The feeling that you get first starts out as shrill, cold, and somewhat alarming because it burns. It's like a wound that hasn't healed, fresh. You feel blood beginning to pour down you. You didn't have blood in those forms. A moment passes, a second, and Fang, you shoot awake, first out of the mist breakers to return. And you look in the room where you can see a horrific sight. You lie inside of the Sring family house. The furniture has been moved. The attire and shrines have been placated to. There is incense and adornments. There is broken windows. And Fang, you're in a lot of pain as you look down to the four shriveled, burnt, down to the skin and beyond bodies of Zian, Jobin, Katai, and Ross beside you. For a moment,
I
you
look at my
Go ahead.
paws, like, am I shriveled up?
But a white streak of fur leaves itself there. But as you look down towards your claws, it reminds you of your mother. Stretched down to the bone, gray, decayed, dead. But the moment hits you in the realization that you're not dead. You've returned. And like blooming grass, suddenly, fur begins to regrow, flesh begins to reknit across you, and as you breathe this fake life of the mindscape back into your body, there is a gasp that comes from your lungs as dirt kicks out of it. These lungs have not seen air for quite a while. You hear a voice. What? Fang? You turn
Do I recognize the voice?
to see Rin. She is weeping, staying close by. Fang, you can see that there is flames licking at her jaws. Anger, sadness, something has her upset. And the moment that you realize that it's her, she embraces you over the shoulder. And it does burn your fur where it grabs, because it is a quick embrace.
Fang will just kind of ask her, what are we?
We thought that you failed. You died.
Well, we're already dead.
Much of the people
we
didn't think
fail.
that. Suddenly, like broken vegetables, you begin to hear bones beginning to snap, as Z and I imagine you snap upwards at an oblong angle.
That hurt.
Yeah. Are you all coming back? Oh no. And that you can see that there's like a pillow underneath Jobin's head, and they begin to... She rushes up to go to move it, but it burns it for a second and pushes it away. Are you all coming back? Or is it just you two?
It should be all of us.
Oh, I knew you weren't dead. I knew it. And in that moment, there is a swift rush of blood first down Jobin's mummified, fried form before the muscles all begin to refill. And Jobin, it seems your bodies truly were burnt in those kilns.
Okay, I guess we're back. Oh. Oh, okay. He'll look around.
You're here. We did our best to maintain the home, but much of Willowshore wasn't so lucky. They were all here. Everyone. They visited you often. They put down incense. But someone's here. Someone's visiting Willowshore. No one's seen them before. They went to go meet them at the manor. The governor's manor. There is a sickening crack as Ross begins to reform. And yet, Ross, it's not really much better. Just skin covering over it mostly. Okay. And there is a lapping of a tentacle that suddenly shoots out of a mouth, stomach. As Katai, you begin to stand up.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Yeah,
The reaction heal us.
Uh-huh.
Touches up.
that's... you see Rin backs away. But I assume you do it anyways?
Yep.
Alright, Rin will make a save.
Fang is gonna make a Drake. I miss Ross.
Rin lets out a "Ah!" and she floats away, floating towards the broken window. Please, don't do that. Ow.
Oh, hi, Rin. Are you? How nice to see you. You look? Are you okay?
She's shielding her little brother from the blast of positive energy, and says, "Yes, now that you're back, it's better. But you came back at a strange time. People are... They're at the governor's manor. There's someone in Willowshore, someone new.
What do you mean,
Wait.
someone new?
A young man. I only saw him from the window. I'm not allowed to leave this room. There's more dead here in the other rooms.
What?
What do you mean more dead?
The people who... Things got bad when you left. Many concluded that it worked, that there was spiritual energy that moved out of your bodies when you burned. Others weren't so convinced. People's spirits were drained. As days turned into weeks, some people decided it was best to join you, saving the food that was left for their families.
What? Ross
What?
tries to push past to, I guess, get to the next room.
Where are we? What house are we in?
So you're
How long
home.
How long have we been dead? Or gone, Rin?
About a week and a half. The
And
weather
reason
got
people
worse.
just gave up.
Some did, yes. Others tried to go out into the hinterlands again. Some even tried to go up the path of enlightenment, they called it. We recovered their bodies thanks to the Silver Mist Lodges. I never left this building. I didn't think it was right, and I don't think my presence was welcome after a few days. Just a morbid reminder. There's hardly any food left. You should see Willowshore. They didn't have your help. They're going to be so happy that you're back.
We should go to the stranger.
As you scour the house, there is 6 bodies. 2 of them are cremated, 4 of them are unburied.
Who are they?
So 4 bodies.
Yeah, 4 bodies. There's 6 dead people, okay?
4 bodies, 2 urns.
There's a
2 urns and 4 bodies.
there's a pair, a young couple. They went out into the hinterlands. They're unaccounted for.
Oh my god.
Them again?
Well, 2 of them are fishers. I think one of the others was a farmer. And 3 of the others, they were part of the Matsuki household. They thought it was right to placate the spirits. Nobody blames you. It's just gotten bad. And they thought they were doing the right thing.
Okay.
Many of them touted, why would it matter? We're already dead.
True.
Bang, that doesn't help right now.
I mean, we don't know what's gonna happen to them. They're still trapped in the mine skin. They could be going down the river. They could
No,
be, they could be
no,
there when we get back. They could
They're
be
in the mist.
Cut off from the river.
Yeah, they're in the mist. The mist that surrounds Willowshore.
Look, all I'm saying is, it's done. There's a stranger in town. The people need us. I don't want to dwell on it. And Fang walks out of the house.
Can I come with you?
Of course.
Rin floats down and touches her paws to the floor, leaving small singes.
All right, let's make sure everybody knows we're back, and to see who this person is.
Oh no. I mean, we have an idea of who it is, probably. It should be the princess.
Well, he said it's a young man.
Well,
You don't
maybe she was a princess before, now she's a man now.
think you're
Yeah,
pulling
that-
at straws here.
Either that or it's the person who's going to come here first. Make sure we're ready for the princess. I think I remember hearing a story about a harbinger.
Do you each tread outside?
Jobin checks himself, make sure he's clothed and ready for the cold weather, and then heads outside.
Okay. One by one, unless strings, you remain.
No, I go outside.
Okay. As you each begin to make your way outside, people begin to see you. There's farmers down here in South Bank that already begin to pick up on your whereabouts. People begin to shout out, "Mistbreakers, you've returned!" What? And they begin to shout back, "It's okay, everyone, they've come back!" And they begin to rush towards to go spread the news. But I assume you guys are making your way towards downtown?
Mm-hmm.
Very well. One by one, you return. Willowshore, however, is not as you left it. It's still alive, theoretically, philosophically, maybe not, but there is snow that covers most of the area, icicles that reach down. Much of Willowshore has suffered from winter storms. Houses are abandoned and broken in, their kami left unattended, their shrines left alone for individual family households. They're few and far between. Instead, people focus on what is important, their own homes, their own people, or sheltering their allies and their fellow villagers. As you move amongst the town, there's no sign that things are worse, just darker. It reminds you almost of the same tenseness of people just coming out after you slew the Great Butcher, Modicho, and Gurgle Gut. And yet, downtown Willowshore is beautiful, filled with dozens to hundreds of people. All about it, you can simply hear the voice of a handsome young man. But it's weird. When you focus on the man, he shifts, changes before your very eyes. What is a man for a second then turns into this strange, dark, purplish shadow. But no one seems to bat an eye at this change of form. There's a tenseness in the air as the voice is ringing out. People of Willowshore, I know you have questions, but I am simply a messenger. I will say it once again, in great reverence, and for you to celebrate this day. There is a great bow that comes from the shifting form. It is now your village who will be visited by your ruler, Princess Ren Mai Lei. You should be honored. She has claimed your village, and she will be visiting. You should prepare her royal welcome. She will arrive tomorrow. There is a mixture of shouting, confusion, horror. But the only thing that stays constant with this man's form is this beautiful silver necklace that is bound around his neck. And it takes you a moment of getting closer to realize it's not a necklace, it's a collar. As people see you come by, they turn back towards you. Is this Is it true? The Mistbreakers are back. You'll convince him, right? As you can see, the Willowshore Council is confused, but on the stage with the young man.
We tell them that we were getting the visitor.
Yes,
Yeah, we did tell them.
and that's why it seems that the council aren't, like, throwing this man away, you know? or swinging at him of the like.
Well, I guess we gotta start being nice about this. It's nice to meet you, sir. Are you a messenger of the princesses?
I am her pet.
Oh.
Again, that's what we see, but it seems like nobody's noticing this.
Yes, there's a silver collar. There's a form of a handsome young man that shows up every once in a while, but it's odd and it's strange. It's like it shouldn't be. If you want, you can recall knowledge on that, Jobin, or anybody.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah. Jobin, you know exactly what's going on. Nobody in Willowshore ever saw this man before everything happened. You don't know how your minds should process him. They're just seeing something.
Because he didn't exist outside the mindscape before we went inside. We don't know how to comprehend him. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah, it's like your minds, you guys are more aware of your situation and you've even left the mindscape before. You get the feeling that your minds are privy to the fact that this is a fake. Like, this isn't a real soul.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so this is just probably something the princess, or whatever she was made out of, made it. Okay. Weird thing to make, but okay.
Rejoice! Rejoice! Lady Wren will be arriving so very soon. And as I arrived and have spoken this truth for so very long now here at your downtown square, it won't be long now. This very evening, her palanquin will come into the streets. Do you look towards the sky?
The sky?
Mm-hmm.
Does he point to the sky?
No, but he said that she's going to be arriving this evening, yet just before he said she's going to arrive tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. Does it look like the sky is rapidly
No, it's just sunrise.
It's just sunrise?
There's somebody that shouts out, You said this woman would arrive tomorrow. The voice shouts out, Why, of course. I said that when I arrived here, when it was yesterday. No one was awake at that time. But I gave you all the time to prepare, a whole day. People begin to turn towards you. Many people seem like they're going to wait to see how you respond to this proclaimer that Willowshore is now under the rule of somebody else.
Ziyin will pipe up, and I'm asking this question very vaguely on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
How would it be to best please the princess when she arrives?
Oh. Well, your village is far too rustic and poor to receive a true royal welcome worthy of Lady Wren. But there's like a moment, pause, that makes everyone lean on it. I'm sure that you could come up with a gift. A place to take her in. Ready your village. Have it be at its very best for her to see her new town.
Okay. we probably want to do what he says, right? Like, that was our game plan with her, right? It was to.
Well, I mean, if we placate her and she comes, does her thing, and then leaves, after she leaves, we can go ahead and try and transmigrate back. Hopefully not bringing her with us.
What's the likelihood she's a spellcaster of some kind?
Probably pretty high, considering that her pet is here. Okay, so prepare for Her Highness's arrival, and you say this evening.
Yes.
Turn to everybody. I guess we probably should get to work, right?
Of course, we have to prepare for the princess.
Jobin, Mistbreakers, as you turn back, the person's gone. And people in Willowshore begin to look around confused. Where'd he go? What's happening? You've returned. Was this your doing, this man? You see one of the older folk speak out, before people begin to rush forward to embrace you. The first being a heavy pot-bearing kitsune.
I
Fa-
give her a big hug.
Fang, she hugs you first, but she pulls most of everyone into a hug.
I reciprocate the hug.
Well, I'm glad she's not dead. I was worried about that.
A bashful, almost relieved, for the first time you've ever seen him, beside her very, very stoic face, is her Fluvial Lady of Souls, of course, Elizeth, who lets out a sigh as though she has been proven right. As she comes up towards you, Ross, she does give you an embrace, before she pulls back and says, I didn't perform your last rites. I didn't know what to do. But it seems as though I was correct not to.
Indeed, it would have been fast before.
She nods with a smile. I've done my best to keep people's spirits up, to assure them that you haven't moved on. I knew that you hadn't. But hope has been sparse. You should speak with the council. Everyone will want to see you. Jobin, your sister comes up and also, almost tackles you.
Yeah, gives her a very strong hug, and says, "I'm back, and there's a lot we gotta talk about. There's a lot over there in the living world."
I want to hear about every second of it, as soon as we get back. You hear the sounds of fighting. You look over. Sheehan is getting punched in the shoulder. Once in the chest. Again to the chin. Zine, do you grab your sister's arm?
He's kind of messed up right now, so if she actually puts something into it, he will probably get knocked down.
She's not putting anything worth into it. Tears are streaming down her face, and she just grabs onto your hip after punching you twice.
Oh, he just picks her up.
Mm-hmm. Before long, the council will be here. If you have anything you want to say to your loved ones as they begin to approach, before they arrive.
We gotta talk.
Okay. Yeah. You all have some explaining to do. Jopin, why didn't you say you'd be burnt to a crisp? You scared us.
I didn't know. I mean, I had a theory, but, I wasn't sure.
There's like a sigh from her. let's get back. I didn't declare you dead either. Your wills didn't go out, nothing like that. We all had faith, belief that your spirits simply moved out of here. Yes, that's what they told us. Old Matsuki approaches first. Despite, being the slowest of the council, it seems as though he makes his way up. As I predicted, you have returned. We should reconvene the storming beetle. If this princess is to arrive, I believe we are more danger than we thought. This messenger, this boy, he did not seem real. And yet, he had flesh and blood.
He didn't.
I shook his hand. I felt his pulse.
When we arrived and we didn't see a person. We just saw a massive shadow with a silver collar.
Strange. A collar of spiders. I imagine this is what you warned us of. I do not know if we have time to discuss exactly what happened while you were gone, but we have hardly enough time to prepare a royal welcome. Should we begin in earnest, or is a meeting due?
There's the rest of the group.
I don't.
We should probably tell everybody what happened.
Yeah.
Very well. Just the council, or are you willing to stand up on that stage? It's open and people are here already.
Council.
Yeah.
Ross looks at that stage nervously.
You hear a, please, they've been worried enough, as Granny Who makes her way through. Let us go to the Storming Beetle as soon as possible. Welcome back, Mist Breakers. It is good to have you home.
I'm so happy you're still alive, Granny.
Somehow she endures.
She has a cup of tea in one
already
hand and a
dead.
smoke in in her mouth. All right. And together, you and the Willowshore Council make your ways to the Storming Beetle. It is as you left it, except it looks like it's a grave. There, at the door, you can see that there is candles and incense and markers and talismans that have been placed down of thanks, of safe passage, of mourning. I assume you ignore them as you move in.
Yeah.
Okay. You slide the door open, and you make your way inside. It is as you left it, repaired to the amount that you were able to. The question is, as the Willowshore Council comes in, each of them giving nods, who is willing to take the heat from Yami, who is about to pounce on one of you?
I dodge and wave so they hit Fang.
Perfect.
Dodges and weaves, so they hit Ross.
All right, Ross, you're in line.
Ross is too slow. He gets hit.
The smoky-tailed cat smacks and paws at your face. I don't like you. You smell like dead. But welcome back. And she licks you.
I thought they liked death. They like into zombies.
She then
Cat
hops
can talk now. No.
onto your head.
She's always been able to talk.
You talked to Fang, I thought.
Mm-mm.
Now she's always talking.
She just decides to talk by saying meow.
Yeah.
The Willowshore Council and your sister, and do you let your loved ones come in?
Fang's lawyer's always welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
My lawyer is always. She's not only welcome, she's required.
To make this quick, Is there anyone else from Willowshore that you asked to come?
We want Elseth here.
Oh, probably, right? I feel like this is kind
Oh
of...
wait, don't we not? Because of what we did?
We,
Okay, well then maybe we don't.
Okay.
I mean, we can just leave that part out.
Huh?
I think it's worth having her here.
I think it is too.
We murdered Priest of Pharasma.
They
True.
were bad priests of...
But we also
Pharasma.
didn't kill a bunch of them because of we decided to use diplomacy. So.
Yeah, we were good.
Alright, it was self-defense.
Mm-hmm.
Your arrival is most fortuitous. We are needing a healer, and soon.
A healer?
Something happened to Dr. Dami.
Yes. He is gravely ill.
Oh,
As is
why?
Mong-un, Nadoya Samni, and I do not believe we condone the resurrection of the dead here in this place. But, well, we have lost one of our grand farmers. The young boy has taken up over his stead. Soon Song died.
Was that the kid that got kidnapped by
That
the
is-
cultists?
That is the dad of the kid that got...
Ah, okay.
So the kid is taking over.
Yes, I have been managing over the best that I can when I have days off. But without you here, people have grown restless. They have angered the spirits, no doubt, on top of everything that has happened. Many kami have been abandoned in the homes that we had to leave down and tear for its foundations to repair other homes.
Well, the people no longer need to be restless. We accomplished what we set out to do.
Have you? We feel no difference here.
The lantern has been returned to Willowshore in the living world. And really what's next is for us to begin the ritual to see if we can get all of Willowshore over to the living world. But I will say the living world is not in the best conditions.
Surely the living world is better than the dead, no? Or have the spirits have just been abandoned? Whatever it is, we'll restore our faith in the spirit world as soon as we return. Who, looks forward and says, I imagine the trade deal would need to be rebuilt with Karaheim.
I don't know if there will be a car high by the time we get back.
What do you mean? Did you destroy it?
Ross, do you
No.
want to explain this to these folks?
I think it'd just be best if we start from the beginning.
Yeah.
Fang looks at Ross.
Well, when we first went into the ritual and were pulled into the lantern, didn't exactly go as planned. Tells about us being stuck in the hallways on hallways with the doors leading to, I don't know, incense rooms over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
With Pharasma and Shimigami staring off at each other while we had to figure out how to get out of there. But once we got to Willowshore, the future, I guess you could say, town's in rough shape. Describes the relative of decay, passage of time. some of the trees have been cut down, houses fallen in. Kappa have been hunted to extinction just about. Then when we got to Karahai, well, the rulership of Karahai is in flux. It's still a military encampment, but now there's a new emperor.
Emperor?
Yes. And then Ross told them of this emperor who is dead, but he doesn't believe he's dead.
Do you say the name?
Yes, I don't remember the name off the top of my head though.
I don't understand. She is our current ruler, is she not? Like,
Well,
this
do you
year.
remember all those rumors about how they got turned into like some kind of evil monster and there was a big collapse? I think that's like still happening even 200 years from now because they went crazy.
I suppose they were just rumors now. Yes, 115 years would go forward. You're saying that the ruler still exists. The oppressive ruler that was pushing down on our people already. That we were worried would come into our homes. The one who appointed our governor, who killed us. They are still ruling.
Yeah, they're still alive in a way. They're probably not the most recent pressing concern, though, in the region. That is the Durogromos who rule the region.
You are a dangerous man to say those words. Mold Mitsuki takes a sip of his medicinal wine.
Something we'd have to face once we get there. Though we were able to get somewhat of a dialogue with the governor of Karahai, though he is pulling back from Karahai to set up trade deals elsewhere, more presently. The Emperor wants the land, the trees, mostly of the old spirit force. But we've negotiated that to be a postponed, I guess you could say.
Well, it is good to hear. Granny Who speaks. What of the Jorogamo? I dare not even say the name myself.
It's very bad. There's spiders all over.
Imagine an infestation of large spiders. And then it's worse than that. Everywhere.
Yes, they're children keeping an eye on the whole region. Probably reporting everything that goes on.
It's even so bad that some of the parents are scarring their children to make sure that they aren't too beautiful appealing compared to, so they don't get taken away.
A single Dorogamo could level a nation. Are you meaning to tell me there's multiple?
From what it sounds like.
We heard they were in the mountains or something, right?
No, they're in the forest.
In the forest?
You heard that they were the rulers of the entire region. That's what Shinzo said.
Yeah, I just don't. I guess the dynamic of them being rulers and then they having a governor that's appointed by an emperor. I don't think these.
Well,
These-
the way
The spiders
way
don't
I'm
take orders from the emperor, right? So I,
Mm-mm.
Yeah, the way I understand is that the emperor is a ghost, and doesn't realize that they're not that they're dead, and in order to deal with them, they have to pretend that they're the emperor and think that they're alive, but they're a crazy ghost and they can't move forward in time or realize what's changing. So everybody's like sort of just dealing with that, and
so the
because they're
spiders are
not
playing along too. I didn't think they'd play along.
no, they're not playing them all. They're just not interacting with them at all because they're stuck inside
Okay.
the capital. Because the ghost emperor is stuck inside the capital, being a ghost. Everybody outside of it is just doing it's like lawlessness, pretty much.
Well, once we get back, we might be better off leaving.
What?
Oh, we can't leave.
Abandon the
How
Great Willow? The Tansugi? Would that not release Kukopti into this world?
Well, I guess that's one thing we need to figure out is a way to protect Willowshore from these outside issues once we come back. I think the lantern might be able to help us there.
Perhaps. If Jorogamo are intelligent as they say they are, perhaps we play along. Not just with this one showing up, but perhaps we play along further. If we can express and show how powerful and dangerous Kukopti is, maybe they would leave us alone to tend to the tree. A necessary village. That is my immediate idea.
We need a way to showcase the power then. Can't really let them interact with the tree.
No. And I don't think that this princess is coming here for such a thing. And you said she's not even real, correct? The one that will be here at sunset?
I'm not sure.
She's dead like the rest of us.
Confusing.
Unsure when she should have passed on.
Then we must prepare for her arrival. Otherwise we will all be slain.
We need some more for them to say.
The governor's manor is not repaired, is it? And even to invite her in...
Wait, did the manor come to this world?
Yep, it returned.
It returned, I think, when we came back from the first mindscape we went to.
But inviting her into there is a real press upon the heavenly court's ideals. Appointed governancy here in Shenmen are only allowed to enter the manor willingly. If we give her leave as Willowshore's council to enter the manor, we are ordaining her as governancy in the heavenly court's eyes.
I mean, the question is, what are we trying to accomplish here? Do we just want to get her to go? Do we want to just kill her? Do we want to just
I want her to
say,
leave us alone. But
say,
I
do,
trying to
do
survive.
your
Is there
thing?
any... I guess Ross is thinking, what's the harm in letting her stay in the governor's manor if her people are technically in charge and the emperor's dead and we're in a mindscape?
I think the issue with giving her the manor is, what if she doesn't leave?
Exactly.
That's fine. She can stay in the manor. We'll just bring her back with us.
I mean, we could also just kill her. We could try to welcome her with open arms, poison her
Shirigami
food.
has warned us not to fight her. Every time we tried has gone poorly.
From what I understand, if she's one of them is powerful enough to level the nation, do you think we are powerful enough to beat her?
Maybe with some clever tricks we can.
Granny Who sighs. I believe in your ability, and I'm sure that their myths are over-exaggerated. But their power comes not just in their raw physicality and magic. Legends tell of their tricks, their politicians, that they have weaved a web along this entire continent ever since its creation from below ground. They are an ancient evil. I can only hope that the myths are not as grave as they have been spread to be.
Oh, what do we know about them? Like, what is their weaknesses? Not just in like a physical fight sense, but like in a general sense.
You could give me a recall knowledge if you want.
Okay, I can do that.
All right, I'm gonna use my my D4 on this as well, and I'll use a hero point if I need to.
I think I have a special seasonal boon that I probably should use. Folklore enthusiast. I'm about to roll a recall knowledge check. Do you have a flash of insight and recall an old parable? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use this here.
Okay. Very
So
well.
it loses the secret tag.
But it increases.
Yes.
So it's
I don't
good.
know how to roll recall knowledge without being secret, so.
The only one that applies to Juragamo that you own is society. So just roll me a society check.
Okay. Alright.
Alright?
Well, hang on. Oh man. What a weird background to take for a non-intelligence character. I'm gonna use a use a reroll on that.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, that's a little better.
23.
There you go.
Okay, that'll be a critical success.
Wonderful.
You guys can trade some information on the legends. It's a critical success for the rumors, not for actual Juragamo. That's it's not a critical. They're a bit too high for that.
Okay.
But you're able to learn the information as you trade amongst each other. So does even your local lawyer. Old Metsuki passes down the rumors that he knows, the legends of Juragamo. And you can note this. Juragamo despise Tengu above all things. They hate cold iron, and they would seek to ensure that all citizens under any rule they'd be in would be isolated and illiterate. You would learn that they love to eat beautiful young men and maim any feminine appearing people out of jealousy that appear pretty. The critical success from Yukatai, you would think that the only thing that this kind of person would take as a real gift would be something at least 100 gold.
So if you wanted to give her a gift, it would be at least 100 gold.
Mm-hmm. Whatever you do, if you plan to serve her tea, which you should, everything must be seasonally appropriate and impeccable. You are also aware that she will likely make extremely unreasonable demands just to flex power over you. But that is what you know of her. Well, know of Juragamo in legend.
There's no like poison, or do we know if like are they weak? I'm just reaching for straws. Like poison wise, are they immune to that, or like?
For her actual like stats and whatnot, you're looking for?
I guess so.
Did I get anything from my my recall knowledge check at all?
Let's see. So a third.
I did also add the 1d4 from the recall check.
Okay.
And I said I'll use a hero point if I need to.
A 23 is a failure for Yukatai, but upping it up by 1 would be a success. So you can ask one question about them. And then Jobin, Yours would be with the extra d4, right?
Yep.
A failure.
Maybe I'll use a hero point on it.
Same with you, Zian. It's still a failure. These creatures are beyond you.
All right.
All right, so we have one question then. Like, what do you think we should ask mechanically about it?
Usually,
we can say
either special trait or weakness. It's usually the things that I would like to ask about something like this.
Well, we know at least one of the weaknesses is cold iron because he said they hate cold iron. So we can make assumptions that it might be a weakness.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
they might just hate it for personal reasons, like they don't like the way it looks.
Maybe. You
I
might,
don't like the
you might be
shine.
right. You might be right. You might be right. I know. We can ask about lowest save, I guess. I mean, that'd probably be helpful, right? Yeah.
If that is the
What's
one question you want.
What's the lowest save?
Do you get to know the number?
No. I just know what the lowest one is.
Fortitude.
Fortitude. Oh, sounds like someone could be poisoned.
Weak body.
Out of everything, their minds are beyond intelligence, and their bodies are legendarily fast and difficult to pin down. And if there was something, and it's not by much, you'd imagine landing a clean hit on them is for their fortitude is the only way to exploit their, weakness. But I will say, it's not by much that it's the weakest. Like it's barely the weakest.
Okay. I gotcha. Okay. So I don't like silver.
Hold
I
on.
like young hot guys.
Silver, right? Cold iron.
Yeah.
Alright, I got a bad headache. It's getting worse. So
No
cold
worries.
iron, fortitude. They love to eat up young sexy boys, and then though they hate women who look pretty.
And they also
Ty, I think
despise
you're gonna have
Tengu.
to sit this one out.
I know. I know. I think they're too jealous of me. So I guess if we don't want to fight them, we gotta appease them until they leave. But I guess I'm worried about them asking more ridiculous requests just to flex their power.
Especially when we have such dire straits here. We still have
Like-
food to worry about.
They eat people. Like, they could literally ask to eat someone. Like, what happens then? Like,
What would you do for Willowshore?
I'd fight a spider bitch. Even if it means if we lose, I don't want to. I'm not gonna sacrifice anyone.
If a fight breaks out, we will do our best to support you by clearing out civilians. There is no way anyone in this town is equipped to deal with such a monster, save you.
Okay, everybody. I
Question,
get the feeling.
Will we level up before we fight them?
That's the real question, huh, Fang?
She's
I think says that out loud.
well, she's gonna be here in T-minus 8 hours. So
Yeah, I just say she's gonna be here in like 8 hours. I don't know.
Oh, we probably only have enough time to maybe.
We gotta start looking for
Rest.
milestones.
Let's go
I
just go to
think
the woods. Kill a bunch of freaking
from what
squirrels.
from what it sounds like, I feel like we're in the boat of wanting to remove this person from our mindscape.
What?
We don't want to sacrifice. We don't want to sacrifice people. She's gonna have unreasonable demands, and if that unreasonable demand is to sacrifice one of the people of Willowshore, we don't want to do that, right? We can give her the gift. I think we can start off with that. If that's enough to get her to go away and not do something, maybe serve her tea. But if she makes a demand, then we know that we're going to fight. So I think our best bet is prepare for the worst, prepare for a fight, and have a gift and have her serve her tea here.
What do we
Maybe
want to
we can-
gift her?
Hmm.
How
We
about
have
a m-
so many magic items, right?
How about a miniature ugly
How-
cute?
How about a Indigo's lover's embrace?
Sounds perfect. I don't even know what it is, but I love the title.
Sitting inside it's the net that we haven't used.
Oh, it's
Does
a
it-
net.
Yeah, it's a net.
A net spun by a Joragamu.
Yeah.
I think I think that's a good one.
Yeah.
Do we have any cold iron?
I think so.
I have a cold iron dagger.
Okay.
Gave
I have
a lump
silver.
of cold iron that my sister, but she forged some of it into this earring.
All my weapons are silver, unfortunately.
Did you have the? Oh no, the dagger. I think the thing.
Fiend's Hunger
what
is
is?
silver. Yeah, I just
Oh, it's silver.
Silver. I was hoping it was gold iron. I will want to get a cold iron weapon if we can afford it. But I won't have any striking runes on it, so I don't even know if it's worth it at that point. If only I knew she had
To move
elemental
runes
resist.
over.
Yeah, I can move runes over from Tenio. That's like, we have 8 hours. I think I need
You
like
do
a
not have
day.
time now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have time.
I mean, you should still ask my sister. She might have something.
Oh yeah, definitely. Maybe she has like a striking, even like a striking cold iron dagger. I think would be good.
I mean, even if it's not striking, just if we have some time, get a runic weapon.
Yeah, true. Just that's a good idea, Jobin. That's a good Jobin. Oh my gosh,
Mm-hmm.
this is I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Well, you're more than welcome to open up her shop and see if she's got one.
Let's see here.
Shinzo is not around.
He doesn't have a cold iron weapon. No.
He doesn't. Dang. That's okay.
Okay.
It's not the end of the world.
Yeah. You just
still
won't.
have
You won't be
your
triggering their
needle
weakness.
darts. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And like Tenyo can turn into different damage types, so if you find out she has a weakness to an elemental type, or like if she's weak to good damage, I could like do that.
Okay. So, GIF, tea house. Maybe we have her. I mean, we have to make sure we hide Kawaka. Kawaka
Yes.
cannot be shown.
Yes.
And then what if we? I mean, I don't. This is not necessarily a good idea, but for a place for her to stay, if we don't want her to stay in the governor's mansion, we did fix up Kawaka's family home.
That's got a spirit in it though, and I don't know how friendly it would be.
I don't believe we should prepare for her to spend the night. Considering she is
Yeah.
arriving for sunset, and I don't believe these creatures sleep during the night. We want her gone.
Okay, well, in that case, arrive, gift, tea, and hopefully she leaves after that.
Very well. I cannot help you, but I can go inform the guard of what to do. I will inform them that any commands that you give while she's here, no matter how exorbitant, are to be followed. She nods. I will begin my own preparations. I'll hide the orphans and do what I must. In the meantime, I wish you luck, Mr. Breakers. We'll
It's
see you
only,
when she arrives.
Jobin turns to Katai and says, "It's only young men they eat, right?"
Young, attractive men, I think it is. They have to be handsome.
Okay, good. I'm not a. Okay, I shouldn't be. I should be okay then.
Oh, I mean, I don't know about that, Drupin.
Okay. We need a ugly Jobin up. I need to rest. because my spells are just not where they need to be for whatever happened.
Yeah, do you think we'll have time
Also,
to like re-prep
I
our
think
spells?
I can take care of the metal situation.
Okay.
Vis-a-vis, there's a primal spell that changes the type of metal a weapon is.
Is there really? That's so cool. That's rad as hell.
If you spend the next 8 hours straight resting, I will let anyone recover a night's rest.
I thought
However,
you were gonna say level to 10.
God no. However,
Trying.
anybody who is not resting may, in fact, prepare for royalty, a exploration activity that takes 8 hours. You must choose a site to prepare.
All right.
I mean, I can do that. I spent 2 spell slots during the entire excursion to Kyra High, so I
Same
don't
here.
need. I'm down 1 healing font and 1 5th level spell.
Also, we lost our spirit obsession stuff, right?
You absolutely lost all your spirit obsession stuff, yes. You no longer have your spirit powers.
That's
Yeah,
so
go ahead and remove
No.
that. Remove those.
You also can use crafting, society, or T-lore for this preparation.
So yeah, I'm okay. I only used 2 spell slots,
Mhm.
and none of my what'd you call it? Drain botted items yet.
Mhm.
So
okay.
if I can help prepare royalty. Fang needs to go rest. He can go rest today. He has his spells just in case the fight breaks out.
And I'm looking at these skills item Eric just said, by the way, and I got a +2 in both of them.
So,
So I'm starting to think maybe
you
I should
can
just
aid.
sleep.
You can aid.
True. Okay.
You can aid with whatever skill you want. Only one person can make the roll, whichever one of the 3 it is.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
If nobody prepares for royalty, I will treat it as a critical failure.
Oh, we're gonna prepare. Don't you worry.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm going to bed.
All right, you go to bed.
How are you doing, Ross, on spell slots?
It could be better, but it'd do.
If one person aids Jobin rolls, the rest of us can sleep.
Yeah, I'm mostly just missing low level stuff, so I could get by.
Well, Zian, how are you looking with this kind of stuff?
I can aid crafting and society.
Okay.
I am currently drained.
You go sleep. Go sleep.
Yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Get that 9 health back.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
That's
Well,
I
there's-
I have
Real
ideas.
talk.
That's one rank
Real
of a
talk.
heal.
Yeah, there's spells that get rid of drained, right?
Yes.
Like,
there-
would it be
there might
better
be.
for Ross to sleep and then just heal?
Hold on, let me double check. I can clear that
Can
one.
you do that? Can you do that? Do you have the power?
Well, I can also do it. It's a counteract check, I think, though. Because
You
if
have to sleep though. You have to know the spell.
I know every spell.
True.
But
Yeah,
no,
but
to
you
prepare-
don't have
you-
it prepared, which you wouldn't have if you're staying up.
I know every spell.
Every
God.
spell.
What is this, Kadai? Kadai, I know you granted
idea.
wisdom, but I
Well, I'm
wish
just
the
saying,
wisdom went all the way to your skull.
well, I'm just saying. Listen, man.
I know
my
every spell. I have them
second-
all prepared.
My second rank and my third rank spell, I have helpful steps prepared because I can't So I don't mind using
Is
one of
that
the spell
cure drain?
slots.
No.
I can prepare the spell that does, Ross.
You need to sleep to prepare the spell though, so then you wouldn't be.
Well, unless you have
You
the
wouldn't be
feat
aiding
that
me.
lets you
You're not
change
helping
prepared
royalty.
spells over 10 minutes. You have that feat?
No.
Okay, so you can retrain into that feat.
So do you want Ross to sleep then?
It's a week.
That's my question. So either Katai or Ross are gonna sleep. It kind of depends which one should sleep.
Okay, I can't clear the drain. I can clear poisons and diseases, not the drain.
I think. I
Which
think.
spell is it? I know it's a clear body.
Sound body, sound mind, one of those.
I think it
sound
sounds
body,
like
I think.
sound body. Let me go check it. 4th level. Ooh,
Real
4th
talk-
level
I'll-
sound body.
Also,
I rather
this
I rather
clad in metal spell is also divine. So
I rather see in
it's probably
sleep and we
something you should
save
just
our.
carry around.
Here's the argument for staying drained.
Okay.
She wants beautiful young men. This
Well, if
ensures.
Katai's gonna sweep anyway, she can
See,
also
Yin,
get
I'm
illusionary
already worried
disguise or
about
whatever.
Jobin. We're gonna uglify him,
But see, if I'm drained, she's not going to want me no matter what.
or still,
Never doubt the
She-
power.
you know, you're feeling awfully confident that she'll want you.
If I'm not drained, I'm the
Yeah.
best fighter in the village.
Oh,
Fighter
didn't say
doesn't
fighter,
correspond
they
to
said
looks.
pretty.
Okay.
I will be honest though, I would like to sleep because I did prepare spells for like infiltration. I won't lie. So like I'm kind of in the same boat of
All right,
Fang is
go
like,
to sleep then.
Look,
okay,
look.
I'm gonna go sleep.
How-
Go to sleep.
All of-
Come back with
all of-
iterated
you go-
torrent all the way down.
all of you go to sleep. I'll prepare.
All right.
All of you go to sleep. Jobin will prepare.
Jobin, alone you will prepare for royalty.
Me, Jobin, and Jobin. You know.
That's right.
Showman and Showman.
Black Bean and Yami are
you
in here
got the
too.
help. Yeah, you got help. Beetle will stay and help you.
Go ahead, pick one of the three.
Before I do that, hold on. Let me. I need to look at my sister's shop and see if there's a scroll of illusionary disguise. There is. All right. Because that way I can make myself not look that attractive. Or you know what? You know who can help me? What's his name? Who's our Kitsune playwright and makeup guy?
Kazuma?
Kazuma.
Kazuma. Well, I rather have a mundane disguise than a magic one.
What was
Make
that
myself
spell?
not look. Okay.
It's
Uh,
called
put it in the chat.
clad in metal.
Light and metal.
Oh, T-Lore Society or crafting. Let's see which my best in. And I do have a hero point left. So we'll go with. Do I feel like T-Lore will be a lower DC?
All of them are the same.
Okay.
But your
All right,
T-Lore
then
you
I'm gonna
get
go
passive
crafting.
bonuses on because of you have your T-Kami.
Yeah, but that's rolling with a 16 versus rolling with a 21. So I'm gonna roll with
Not
21.
a +5. I'll say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
I'll
don't think
go
this
with
works
the
on
crafting.
weapons. This doesn't work on weapons thing.
I'm reading it right now. The object
The target is one metal object of bulk 5 or less that's unattended or attended by willing. I can't read. Sorry, my bad. I
It
read
literally
half.
in the
They could put it on the
description
ground. It'd be
says,
unattended.
For
I know I read it
example,
wrong.
you could
I
make
read
a
it
dagger
wrong.
into a cold iron dagger
I
or
read it
silver dagger.
wrong. I
Okay.
can prefer that spell.
As a critical success, you will gain a +1 circumstance bonus to all the influence checks
Oh,
that you attempt to use on her. Like across the board whenever we get there.
Use this.
On top of that, you do not need to sacrifice food points to gather up the resources to prepare for a royal welcome.
Okay.
If you succeeded, you would have.
All right.
You would
How
have
many
to
food points
choose.
do you have left? 1, right?
1.
Yeah.
A failure would have taken a d4 + 1 to do it.
Holy moly.
Yeah. So, people begin cooking. People begin pulling out the pots, everything that they need to make sure that great royalty, their new ruler, is going to be welcome here in Willowshore. People begin all the preparations. They clean up the shrines in Willowshore the best that they can after everything to welcome in the princess that now calls Willowshore hers. Is there anything else you guys should do or want to do to your sheets? Otherwise, I'm going to skip ahead to whenever you guys are done.
I need time. I'm choosing out the spells.
I'm
Okay.
picking spells too
That
right
I'm
now.
preparing.
Sorry.
If you guys have
if we wanna rip the break,
rip the
do
break,
it.
sure. I'm more than welcome to have that happen.
This is probably gonna
There's
take
one
me some
thing-
time.
There's one thing Jobin wants to do is as he's doing this, he wants to make sure send a message to Cosmo that he needs to be made to look not attractive.
Do you give him context?
Yes, I tell him what Katai told me about this lady, how she eats beautiful young men or attractive young men. So I did not look like an attractive young man. if you can, make me look older.
One sec. Cosmo will agree to do it.
Okay.
Wait, are they living?
We don't know. That's the thing. I'm like looking at my spells that do void damage, and I'm like, I don't know if this thing is even living. Like, is it? So I don't know if I should prepare all these void spells.
Because I can give a lot of diseases to the living.
I'm going to give you guys a 15-minute break. And I would like those of you that are willing to theorize and ready the royal welcome that you will give Princess Ren Lai Mai. Otherwise, you may prepare your character sheets if you wish to try to kill her in this form.
Just in case.
I'm gonna hit us onto the break.
I'm ready. Can I make a recall knowledge check to see if they're living?
You may, yeah. You have no idea.
True. Very true.
These are dangerous things that do not come out into the light. They are a penultimate evil.
Each living creature. They all say each living.
So, you guys have had time to prepare. Tell me, Jobin, what is your preparations, or would you like to do them in the moment after Princess Ren arrives?
All right. So, based off of what I can explain kind of what he did now.
Mhm.
Based off of the explanation that and the rumors that we sort of gathered from Katai, Jobin pretty much focuses on getting the tea house sort of ready. I guess I would double check from the rumors. Do we get a size category for Dorgama? Are they large?
Everything that anyone's ever talked about them, they can appear as beautiful women. Like, just like they look like normal women. One could be in the village. That's like, you know what I mean? Like, they're scary.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Much like almost every creature known, like a big thing in Tinxia is most powerful creatures can shapeshift, right?
Yeah.
So you would when you think of Joragamo, you think of an insidious, like, noble woman.
Okay. So we try and find some of the most finery that's in here, whatever silks or fine garments that we have that are painted. We bring them into the tea house. We set up an area for where we're going to host her and have the tea. Make sure that area is as clean and spotless as possible. We make sure that all the most attractive young men are hidden in the village. And also all the most attractive women are also hidden as well. What else? Let me see here. For that, I'd bring out the the good tea set that we have.
Yep.
And I also set up the teacups to be the what are they called? The where is it? Hold on, I have it here. These Flask of Fellowship.
Perfect.
I gather and wrap up the what you call it? Where is it at? Our this where is it? Did it go? Yeah, the Indigo's A Loving Embrace, which is going to be our gift. That's sort of packaged up and sort of made into a I guess maybe I would have probably go to the Carvers Guild and talk to oh man, why am I forgetting her name now? She did the painting.
She's sick.
She is sick. Okay. Well, either go to the Cloud Paper House or the Carvers Guild and try and get like a box set
Sure.
up for to put this in.
Simple
A
enough.
nice box. Yeah. And for the most part, it's just making sure that the route from the Ugly Coots gate to the tea house is sort of clean and clear.
From Ugly Cute's gate.
Yeah, gate to the tea house is sort of clear of anything that we think could be a distraction, whether that's an attractive young man, a very attractive woman, and or trash or decay. If it's
Okay.
like a house that's sort of messed up along the way, we we kind of dress it up, at least on the outside, so that it doesn't look too bad.
Sure.
I'll make sure that the snow is parted too, so that it is a clear walkway procession from Ugly Coots Gate to the tea house.
There is,
Assuming that she's coming from that direction.
there is very little time, so it's not as clean as you'd hope it to be. The thing
Yeah.
that you can ensure that will go well is the tea.
Okay.
The society, getting things prepared. The tea house. Otherwise, the people of Willowshore do their best, but even with the governor, they never had to prepare like this for a royal welcome,
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah. Main thing is get the tea house nice and set up with a spot, and then for the tea, try and find the best tea that our best tea that we have in town.
Very well.
I actually I go and ask. Oh man, what's her name? Our
Mountain Summit
Leshy-
Grass.
Mountain Summit Grass. If she's willing to provide tea leaves.
Since you are revered to her and you've had a long-standing partnership, she puts her sprout up and shakes it. Now, you need the best for today. She looks down towards her chest. You see sprouts begin to grow, and a long crack stretches across her body as a beautiful, thin sap begins to extract, and she sheds a few of her own leaves for you. My secret recipe. You will not find greater tea in Willowshore.
I appreciate it.
She bows as it seals back up.
All right. And we'll get everything ready so that I can start brewing the tea when she arrives, so that when it's time to serve her, it's fresh.
Time flies. Whether it's the person who's resting or it's the person preparing. You wish you had more for the princess, but you don't. Whether it be time, preparations, weapons, anything. And before long, sunset is arriving. And you know likely, so will the princess. And so, where exactly do you each find yourselves? How do you prepare? What equipment do you bring? How are you dressed to greet the princess that now rules your village? I know-
Right,
By the way, Zian, do you visit Mongoon?
Yeah, that's where I was sleeping.
She's sick enough that she doesn't really wake up. You can see that there are long veins running down her. You're not sure what kind of sickness it is, but it does seem akin to what afflicted her in the forest. When you reach over and grasp her hand, however, and you fall asleep, she does grip onto yours as her breath steadies. And yet, time passes. You blink, and you're awake, and you must leave her. Go ahead. I apologize. I just forgot to add that note.
Jobin's wearing a combination of cold weather clothing, so his normal robe, but he did try and find any finer clothes that he had back home, to sort of adorn with it. He does have his staff with him. Because that's his characteristic staff he has with him.
Yeah.
And he does have he's going to place his cold iron dagger under the what you call it, counter in the tea house. He's not going to have it on him.
Okay.
He does have his silver dagger on him though.
Sure.
Fang is gonna pet catch Beetle, and
Okay.
he's gonna turn into a fox, and he's just gonna kind of like stay close to him and watch him, but he's not gonna like interact with the princess. He's
Okay.
just gonna kind of be there on the ready in his fox form.
Gian.
Zian has two blades at his side. He has his finest clothes that may or may not still fit him. He has his 10-legged spider boss prominently displayed on his shield. It is polished, and it is very evident what it is. Sometimes he hides it. And he probably does his best to look cleaned up as possible.
Time. You said you were grabbing some things.
Yes, I am back. Are we just describing how we're looking? For the
Yes.
spider-
And it's just old Matsuki and Granny Who that's beside you.
Okay. Kataya is dressed in her Oyori, there's like ceremonial armor, and the mask that she has. She's looking like a very formal, very regal samurai, and she has her sword on her side.
And what about you, Ross?
Ross is we're one of his father's kimonos.
Okay. Very well. As you all stand, waiting, unsure of where exactly the princess would arrive from, there is suddenly a rushing, and a town guard makes their way up. She's here! By the ironworks. We can see her coming from the tower. Yes. Come. Old Natsuki grabs onto Katai's arm. And I assume you help guide him a little bit quicker than usual.
Yeah.
He looks into the air with his blinded eyes, and Granny Fu strides with you all. You see, as you go by the string house, Rin stares through the windows, floating, unsure if she should partake in any of this, but keeping herself close and with her little brother. And eventually, you all stride across the small bridge, through and past Old Matsuki's estate, and down towards the bridge. And from the distance, you can see exactly what the guard meant. As people have begun to look from their homes, their farms that they work at, and you can see the ironworks has stoked its flames for the day. No army, no weapons, nothing. Instead, 6 people in fine clothes, drenched in sweat and exhaustion, with gleaming spider collars around their neck, carry a palanquin with a lounging metallic spider on the top, made entirely of silver. And where its legs dangle over the sides, it connects to the most beautiful threadbare veil that covers the interior. There is no blocking walls to the palanquin. Nothing that could protect whoever is so important to be in there from the elements, or any bandits, or anything at all. But you can see a dark shape inside, and spiders that crawl up and down the silk, even at a distance. You all make your rushed readiness, I assume, as the 6 servants carry the palanquin towards you all. I imagine, Fang, you're sitting on top of your house?
Well, not my house, but I'm just kind of like jumping across the buildings, following the
Ironworks
procession.
and whatnot? Okay.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh, my family house.
Yeah. Excellent. All right. The servants all let out a sigh of exhaustion as they come close to you. An exact couple of feet. It seems to be a practiced amount of distance from all of you who wait for the princess. They slowly lower it, as though any disturbance to whoever's inside could break it. And as it touches the dirt ground, there is a delay. Do any of you have any initial greetings before the veil is thrown to the side, or whoever is in it exposes themselves?
Is that normal protocol?
It depends on the royalty.
I will bow. Because,
How much?
princess. How much? Oh, man. Can I, what is the most royal greeting I can do?
Grovel.
Okay, well, I'm not going to be doing.
Maybe kneel.
Yeah, because I will kneel and then bow her head.
Okay. Are you on your knees, or are you just bowing your head to your hips?
I'll be on my knees.
Okay.
If seeing Katai do this and not being sure, which is right, and she seems to be the one that knows the most about Dorogama and their thing, Jobin will also one knee kneel
Okay.
and bow.
Old Matsuki goes down onto his knees and also bows as Katai does. Granny Hu does exactly the same. Zian, Ross.
See inside eyes, Ross.
Ross side eyes you also back, but goes down to one knee. That way we have a united front.
Okay, Zian will mirror Ross.
Very well. It is strange, the sensation that you hear, feel. There is the soft movements of the most delicate walk. Feet that move on very soft carpet. 1, 2, 3. The 3 steps as the veil is torn to the sides. You do not see her, but you do see her legs, hidden underneath a long flowing robe. Royal, to be sure. And just before you can see her touch her feet to the dirt, the dirt is kicked up as 4 massive spider legs dig deep into the dirt, and she hovers over the ground so that she does not touch it, nor her dress. The spider legs are black, and they're streaked with red. There's small amounts of hairs around them, and they do not twitch. They're controlled. There is the sickening sound of cracking of some kind of chitin or skin as you hear more legs begin to twitch. And you hear the soft voice and the sipping of a cup. You may Look at me. Subjects.
I raised my head to look at her.
A woman.
A woman.
Simply a woman. I have no simple description of her, save that she has a traditional hair tied back, two silver beautiful needle-like pins running through them, with elaborate designs of spiders. Her face is covered in makeup. Her skin is pale, and jewelry adorns her wrists. Her fingernails are as blue as the dress she wears. Her garb is traditional yet regal at the same time, not befitting of true, gold and royalty and whatnot, instead showing some restraint. But she is beautiful, if you do not look at the horror. And she seems to be sizing you up, Katai. All of you. She looks at you, staring at you, expecting something. As you each begin to raise your heads, I assume.
Jobin takes a second to raise his head, kind of preparing himself. After hearing the spider legs, touch the floor.
It's a momentary pause, Jobin, but because you are the most akin and well knowledgeable of magic, right? You realize that you heard her speak in a tongue that you recognize. A familiar one. Nagaji. To you. However, everyone raised their heads, all at once. Ross, how kind of her to speak Orcish to you at this given moment. And Feng, from a distance, it's surprising that she knows Wild Song. Zian?
Be surprising.
Tian. Refined, classical, practiced language. Her words were it.
Okay. He raises his head, sees her, swallows, and then sort of looks at everybody and says, "Welcome, Princess, to Willowshore. I hope your travels were fair and pleasant."
They were more beautiful in other towns. I am already so disappointed by the look of your village. But it does have a charm to it. But it's quickly wearing off. I'm growing increasingly impatient. Where is my gift?
It is right here, and he'll grab the box that has the gift in it.
Bring it to me.
All right. There's a bit of a hesitation from Jobin to go close to her, but he takes a moment, swallows.
Ian will grab the box and take it towards her, just because he knows
Okay.
Jobin's gonna freak out.
Yeah.
Okay. She stares down at you, Zian, as perhaps if she was standing, she would be the same height as your sister. But with the raised legs, she is well into 7 feet tall.
He doesn't look at her in the eyes. He says, "Your Your Royal Highness, here is our gift from Willowshore to you."
She takes it. She quickly opens the box with no hesitation, no checking for anything. No traps, just complete trust. She flips it open, and there's a surprise in her eyes. Is this Inigo's? My sister's? But she is far too young to spin such webs.
Zian will give Ross side-eye once again.
Tell me how you came to acquire my sister's youthful spun. Yet she is not of the size to be able to spin such beautiful webs. Unless she has grown. Has my sister grown without me knowing while I've been gone? I have not been gone long. Very well. She points towards a local villager. That one. Bring me its head.
Oh, well,
Jobin will stop up and say, a trader who comes to our village every once in a while, brought this.
What was their name? Describe this trader for me. It's a perfectly beyond acceptable gift for a low-born town to have. Beyond what even a royal family should have.
His name was Asahina Shinzo.
Asahina Shinzo. I don't know the name. But if you were given this, you bought it, did you not? Or were you gifted such a reclusive artifact?
A gift.
So this is a second-hand gift, not something you actually paid for, sought out, or looked for. Something you had offhand to give to me that you thought, oh, a spider would want this, so I'll give a spider silk.
Well, no. This was a gift to the town of Willowshore, and by that, a gift to you.
You're good. Very well. I accept your gift. She closes the hardwood box, and she snaps a finger. And you see one of the servants come up, keeping their head bowed, grabs it. Put it in the chest. Now then. You there, warrior. Rise.
I'll stand up.
Approach.
I do what she says, and I do not hesitate.
You offend me.
What have I done to offend you, my lady?
Would you allow me to rectify it as your ruler?
Yes, ma'am.
Without hesitation, the moment that the first syllable of yes comes out, the spider leg in her back rears down under your mask, reaches towards your ear, hooks around an earring, and just pulls the whole thing and a chunk of your ear out.
Oh.
It hurts.
It's cold iron.
And it ping, 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 just scatters onto the ground and blood begins to spill down the side of your neck.
I don't flinch.
This is your last chance. If any other of you possess such material, bring it to me now so I may be rid of you. No? Good. At this point, as she looks upon each of you, she puts her hands together happily, and the first round of influence is over. The greeting is over. I would like whoever wishes to roll me influence against her if you are present. You also could use this moment to do discovery against her. If you don't know what you want to roll. You can guess.
Discover then.
Okay. The discovers that are available are diplomacy, Jorogamo lore, society, and a simple sense motive with perception.
Ross will do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do society.
I'm gonna do
Okay.
sense motive.
Actually, let me see which one's better. Yeah, society is my best one.
All right. Very well, very well. Katai, you learn nothing except, the burning of your ear. As you've had
enough.
it ripped.
That probably really hurts.
It's 5 damage.
How? Okay, I'll add that to my character sheet. Okay.
Jobin and Ross, you both succeed. What would you like to know about her? You can choose between resistances, weaknesses, or you can ask me any of the influence skills that will work on her.
I would go for a resistance. Needs to avoid doing.
Okay. And what about you, Ross?
What was the second option again?
You can ask for all of the influence skills that can be used against her. You can ask for her weaknesses. That's the 2 that you have.
What's
Influence skills,
her
man.
influence skills then?
What will work on this woman, this princess, who is quite young? You're surprised by how young the princess is, regarding all lore of Juragamo, is performance, diplomacy, occultism, deception, and intimidation, in that order of low to high. It seems as though the thing that she's gotten the most enjoyment out of so far is the practiced movements of Katai and the ritualistic nature of Zian bringing up the chest.
Okay.
Now then, now that the pleasantry is over, shall we?
Did I get anything for my resistance?
Oh, your resistance. I'm so sorry. What you can tell as you look at her is she obviously will reject any amount of obvious presence of cold iron or tengu. However, from her carefree nature, it seems as though she doesn't need to see it melted down or doesn't need to see someone killed in front of her if she demands such a thing. She just, seems to want the show of it.
Okay, so if
Go ahead.
so if she what you're saying is that I get the sense that if she asks for somebody to get killed or removed or something like that, we can take them out and just I'm sorry and make a show of it, of them being removed. Well, we don't necessarily have to show them getting beheaded in front of her.
Yes. You get the feeling she will ask for example, if a tengu is seen, she'll ask for them to have their head cut off. But as long as they're hauled off by guards, that'll be enough to placate her.
Okay.
If you do not play into that, if she ever finds something of cold iron or of a tengu, all DCs against her increase by 2.
Okay.
Now then, I wish to take in the sights of my new town. Take me, servants, and you all will escort me. What do I call you? I was thinking mudborn. There's so much mud here. Shore folk, maybe.
As subjects to your town, it's up to you to decide.
I'm willing to offer your opinion. Surely you think.
Shoreborn sounds good to us.
We also are called the Mistbreakers, my lady.
Who? Your whole town?
I just motioned to the party.
Not the old people, I imagine.
No.
They're not breaking anything these days. Except their backs.
But we like the Shoreborn idea, but you can call us whatever you'd like.
Very well. Take me on a tour then, Mist Breakers, while I think on the name for the rest of these subjects. I see you have a petting zoo. A little forge, hmm? Do you guys turn around and begin to escort her as she's on the palanquin? She gets back onto it. Okay.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. We'll go. I'll do my proper highlights of Willowshore.
Excellent.
Yes.
As you go by the forge, she looks over. Who is your smithy?
Kitsune, very skilled, by the name of Wushu.
The one on the roof?
Isn't Fang over there?
Yeah, Fang is on the roof. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that one is. I don't want to tell her what to do. I don't want to do that. I don't want to snitch on Fang.
That's not the one that runs the forge, but I believe that's her sibling.
Why have they not bowed to me yet?
Maybe they feel they're not worthy.
They would be correct. Do you think you're worthy?
I hope so.
Bring me the smithy. They made your armor, didn't they?
They did, yes.
I wish to see them stoop.
I will fetch her for you.
Good. I am glad to hear she is your pet.
I'm gonna go off and find Wushu.
Okay. She was told to stay inside, specifically. As you walk up, Fang, you're over on top of the roof. I assume you just stare down.
No, Fang's like keeping his distance, you know. He's not like watching intently. He's just listening from on top of the roof.
Okay. You watch as Katai goes underneath you towards the ironworks, opens the door. Wushu looks over in surprise and looks down at the ground as though she's not sure where to look at.
I close the door and I step inside. I close it behind me. Okay, Wushu, I need you to take off everything that you have that's cold iron right now.
What? That's my pot? Nothing else? My earrings?
That's your earrings. I show her my ear that has a chunk taken out of it.
Okay. Well, they're in there.
Wushu.
Do you want me to put on a hat?
Don't think it's gonna matter. She saw under my mask. She wants to meet you.
What should I do? Is she gonna do that to me? I don't want to see her.
I could tell her you're sick, I guess, right? That should work.
Well, sure, if you think that's best.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you should hide in case. Okay?
Okay. And she jumps over, like, the table that she does her gear from and just, like, hides underneath it. And you head back out?
Oh man, I guess so.
Okay.
Without Wushu.
You see the palanquin silk curtains are, like, pulled back so that Ren can watch. And they just, like, wait. And they look, frankly, disappointed. Couldn't find her amongst the animal excrement.
I apologize, my lady. She is very ill. But we do have another blacksmith if you'd like to see him.
Oh! Excellent. Go in there and kill her. Put her out of her misery. We can't have any sick subjects.
Yes, ma'am. I walk back.
All right, let's continue while they're doing that. And then the servants begin to move on.
Okay. Jobin continues and it says that, there's the stables, and then keeps going, and
You see the young man there. Oh, look, a little boy, a child. You're doing child labor here.
all the children are supposed to be hidden.
It's the teen. It's the teen that runs the stables.
Princess,
Yes,
we do
he-
what we must here.
I like that. As she goes by, you see one of the villagers that is outside, an older man, kneeling the best that he can, and you see one of her spider legs reach from the palanquin, grab him by the shoulder, and you hear his bone crack as she pushes him down as far as he can go. That's more proper. And then just continues moving on. Katai, do you walk in there, make a show of anything? What do you do? Or-
Absolutely, I pretend. I close the door and I tell Rushu to scream.
Okay. Your sister screams from the inside, Fang.
Fang jumps at a window and starts growling at Katai.
All right, chill.
All right. And then do you leave to go back to Ren?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Make sure I, quote unquote, clean my blade as I leave. So like maybe she'll see me cleaning the blade with some blood on it. You know?
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. Do you like coat it with your own blood from your ear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're walking out, you're gonna rush to catch up.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're going by, you can see she breaks the back of one of the farmers as people continue moving on towards the Abadar shrine. As this happens, she turns back towards you. All done? Already? A quick death, how sad.
I didn't want to miss the tour.
You didn't answer my question.
Yes, princess.
Roll me to lie check.
No, I don't want to. I'm not good at those. Oh man, I have a hero point if I need it. Like this hidden, or do you want it to...
Hidden, yeah.
Dude, I have a +0. I will re-roll that if it's required.
It is a failure,
Uh,
but I don't know if there's much of a chance of you rolling any higher.
oh boy. Well, I'm gonna kind of
You might need the hero points. You might need the hero points.
Hey, if it happens, it happens.
I'm sorry. I feel like I fucked it up like immediately. Yeah, I just have to take it.
Okay. She is going to watch you. Okay. Very well. And she is going to spin a web between her 4 upper arms. Magic begins to flow through them. She looks at you through the web.
Oh. When she starts casting magic,
Mm-hmm.
I do want to use a reaction just to recognize spell.
Sure. Go for it.
All right, so Well, do I get a sense of occultism or arcana from this?
Occultism.
All right, here's the occultism check.
Okay, you recognize it as mind reading.
Oh no.
You would also recognize with that high of a roll, she can do that at will.
Is that a mental spell?
Yes.
Okay, I have this on me currently. Hang on, let me actually ping it to chat so you can see it. It's a spell that lasts 24 hours.
Do you cast it in front of her?
It takes 10 minutes to cast.
It's 10 minutes and it lasts 24 hours.
So
I would have had it on when I woke up and everything. I wanted to ping it to chat so you could see.
Sure. Okay, she'll cast on you.
Hang on, let me. I don't know if I actually want to use this right now. Because I'm kind of thinking. Yeah. So this will make her frightened if she fails a will save. I don't know if I want to do that right now because I think we're still technically in peace talks right now. So I'm not.
Hey, if this sets it off, it sets it off. We gotta do what we gotta do.
Yeah, I mean,
We prepared for it.
Yeah, I mean, just to see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be patient and I'm gonna see what happens.
I will say,
Okay.
you see a little fox on the rooftop, and for some reason there's a lot of thunder this evening.
I'm waiting for your will
Do I
save.
make a save?
Yeah, I'm
oh,
waiting
I'm
for your will
sorry.
save.
I didn't realize I was making a save.
Hey, you might be able to just maybe you critically succeed.
It's true. I might. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's tough.
You're welcome.
Aren't you? You're a master, so if you do get a success, it turns into a critical success.
I know. Yeah, but.
Well, okay,
But
what's success? You
27.
find out whether the target's intelligence modifiers. Yeah, you know what? It's up to you.
I mean, it's gonna be lower. So.
Wait.
Yeah,
What did you roll?
Fine. I rolled a
Rolled a
27.
6.
It's failure.
Yeah, you rolled a
I
6.
know I rolled a 6.
I mean, even if you
I don't know
crit
if
success, they
it's
still perceive vague thoughts, surface
It's
thoughts.
just vague thoughts, yeah. That's nothing.
Yeah.
You can just be sad that you had to do that to her.
Do you think I should use a hero point? I will.
That's up to you. It's up to you.
I don't think you.
How many hero points you got left?
I got 2.
It's up to you. I maybe not. See what happens.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna. I'm gonna.
I mean, this
I'm gonna
lady's
see.
about to get the most rude awakening ever. She's gonna look into Katai's mind. Just see circles. We're all dead. The Shimigami. We're in a mind sphere. And then at the very, very end, it'd be like, oh, I didn't kill that woman.
She's already dead.
Like,
She's already dead. I think Wushu's already dead. What a shame.
Okay, so you want to go through?
I let it go through.
Okay. No, your love is alive. The world? Really? Good to know. You look like a fiend, and you spit lies like one. Why did they keep you around? I wonder. She doesn't let you answer.
I don't try to answer.
Oh, is this an inn? How quaint. Is there live performances?
No, not here, but we do have a
Oh.
theater.
She waves to continue moving. And then here's theater. Ah, a theater. Oh, how many seats? Are they plush?
It's outdoor.
Oh. Continue moving. Workhouses. Oh, look at all the little villagers bowing. How sweet.
Quack. Hi.
Quack is inside, right?
Okay,
Go,
good.
go. Oh, that home looks particularly dour. They point towards the swing house. Demolition,
the
I
house is
think.
cursed.
No doubt, no doubt. Which way should we go? Across
We'll
your
be cross-
bridge? I want to see the whole town.
Okay, well, if we do take this way, we'll have to, come back the same road to cross the bridge here to get to downtown.
Better
If
us
that's
finish the bottom part then,
okay.
I'm not going to go through every single spot, but
Yeah.
you notice that as she goes through, she watches people. Kawaka's probably at his house, which is not in South Bank.
Okay.
Continues to move through, makes note of Willowshore's dam. How far are you willing to take her?
We will. I guess. She said she wants to see the whole village. I guess we'll show her Ugly Cute's gate and then come back.
You know, if we wanted to like fight her, Ugly Cute's gate would probably be the good place to do it because it's kind of far away from town. Like,
Wow. Is that a spider shrine?
Yes, this is Ugly Cute.
You see the smile that she had in her face as she begins to stand up? Just go back to being flat when you say ugly cute. You think it's ugly?
No,
And why is its name ugly?
it's cute.
But ugly.
It's
Who are we to question what a spider wants to be called? It's what it told us to call it. Princess.
I doubt it. Let's leave. I want to see this theater.
what are you guys thinking? I mean, we're far away from town.
if we want to do this is the best place to do it, but
It kind of depends if we want. Do we want to fight her in the first place or not? Because like,
so far so good. I mean,
yeah, I guess we're good so far. So I think we should keep going. And just
Okay.
keep putting the vibes out there.
All these shrines, I can see them. They'll need to be destroyed as soon as possible.
I mean, she did break someone's back.
I know she did, Fang. That's why I kind of like. I just because I'm worried if we let her back to town, she's gonna just keep hurting people.
This is the little lamp I heard about. It's a little bit more sad in person. Ooh, a jailhouse? What's with the destroyed manor? Is that how you treat leadership in your village?
When they abandoned us, yes.
I assure you I have no intention of abandoning you. As you head to downtown Willowshore, she looks about, making note of the broken buildings, the excrement, the poor displays, despite you doing your very best effort to keep it intact. People bow, the town guard. She seems to count them, but doesn't seem to care about the guard. The theater's smaller than I thought it was, but I like the kitsune. Kazuma does a gracious bow.
Oh no, he's pretty.
Yes, I'll have that one.
Oh no, you didn't account for Kazuma being pretty.
She reaches down towards a chest, opens it, and produces a collar. And she holds it down for you, Katai.
Me to put on him?
He's mine now. He should rejoice. This is a sign of nobility. Elevation.
Take the collar from her.
This beautiful kitsune is now of higher governancy than you. Do you take the collar over to
I
him?
look to the party. I take the collar and I walk over to him, but I like look at the party like how far are we gonna let this go? Like
What must we do to earn one of those collars?
certainly look more genetically pleasing than you. I see you didn't get the food in the family.
Well, right now, I believe our friend Cosma here is getting ready to prepare for a performance. So would you allow him to continue preparing before the collar is placed on? Maybe you decide to place it on him after you see his performance?
You make a good point. Very well. Hold on to that collar for now. We'll find someone else to put it on, I'm sure.
I'm gonna hand the collar to Jobin so he can detect any kind of freaky magic or anything like that.
One of the spider legs
okay.
slashes at your hand.
Sorry. Alright. Sorry. My apologies.
You dare give a gift that I give to someone else?
I don't say anything because every time I say something, I fuck it up. So I don't. I just bow my head and I don't say anything.
All right. You guys take a tour of Luau Laws, of the Mercantile Street. She will pick out... I mean, is everyone outside, right? If it looks like there's people hiding, she'll hate it. She expectantly is looking at almost every building for the people that are there.
I had during the thing I had mentioned that get all the beautiful women and beautiful men to not show up. So it would just be the non-beautiful young men and non-beautiful young women.
She said
That's
something
a-
about it.
We flashback
We've gone
to
through a
Jobin
famine.
saying you can stay, you can't stay. Can we
Whoa, that's fucked.
Hey, I mentioned that when you told me
Jobin's
to
going
explain
through
what I
the
did
town.
to prepare.
No.
Smash,
You can come out.
smash, pass, smash, smash, pass.
You like smash or pass.
Oh,
Pretty
you
much-
ugly. You stand right on the corner.
God. Would be very funny.
Is Xiang outside?
She can take care of herself, so
Jobin
do
would
what
have said.
she's gotta do.
Jobin would have told her to not come outside. She's too beautiful.
Oh, would you... Give me a diplomacy check. Give me a diplomacy check. All right, if you say the too beautiful.
There you go.
All right, she'll stay inside.
Okay, good.
For you. She wasn't going to, so... All right. She will continue along. She remarks more and more and more and more about it all. She remarks, the Nagashi building. That doesn't belong here. Is it important? We can have it demolished.
Do I get a sense that this was an actual question or a rhetorical question?
Oh, it's an actual question.
Okay. Jobin will say, I'm not sure if it's considered important, but that is my family home.
Just the shrines then will be broken. I'll keep it up. Just for you.
I appreciate the generosity, Your Majesty.
I appreciate the attempt to play hard to get.
We have much more to see on our tour, ma'am.
You keep moving.
Let's go before she destroys the Shizuru shrine that's in Jobin's house. Let's go.
All right. The last grouping that needs to be done is through the Leshy Salon. But instead, she sees the Storming Beetle. Oh, is this where we're going to have tea? My royal cup?
Yes.
Excellent. We can stop here. I'll see the rest on my way out through that way anyways. As we finish that scene of transporting her, that is another influence round. If anyone wants to attempt to influence her, you may. Through conversation you might have had but didn't roleplay, the way that you perform to like elaborate on areas of Willowshore, deceive her of why things are looking the way they are, or intimidate her.
All right.
It's athletics.
I will deceive her.
Nope, the influence skills are performance, diplomacy, occultism, deception, or intimidation.
Occultism, huh?
Mm-hmm. It is that order of ease, top to bottom.
Joe's going to go for the occultism, and seeing her, cast magic, and knowing that it was a occultism, he will, probably butter up by asking her about magic and her how great and powerful her magic is,
Okay.
stuff like that. With occultism. Oh, I need to select Jobin. Where is Jobin on here?
There is one on that one, so.
Can you bring out a Jobin so I can?
Oh, yeah.
Hit C. Hit C.
There you go.
No, because I wanted to click it on it in the chat, so it does all the stuff for it. Oh, I think this is evil Jobin. Is it?
It is not evil Jobin.
No, it's not liking it.
Oh, it says I'm missing the occultism skill. Okay, I'll just roll from my sheet then.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Evil
hero point that.
Evil Jobin would
Yeah.
have no face if he came out with a token. All right. The diplomacy is a success, just normal success, and the occultism is a critical success. I quite like Willowshore. It's growing on me. But you all are being so kind. You're so practiced. Let's make this a bit more fun. You see her tap the side of her palanquin with her fingers. You there, runt of the siblings. Ross, she points at you. And you watch as webs begin to weave, and you see dark, dark magic beginning to coagulate. And she'll cast a spell on you.
Nice spell, Jobin. Yeah, there you go.
Go for it.
I mentally prepare myself for this pain.
Where's the chat? Occultism.
She's going to cast the 4th rank spell, Outcast's Curse.
Oh no, what does that do?
It is a, if failed, permanent curse. That makes it so that you roll twice when making any intimidation, deception, diplomacy, or performance check, and take the worst one.
Gonna make me uglier.
Yeah, it will make Ross himself abrasive and off-putting on a soul level and physically.
Well, he's not. Oh, she's not murdering him, so that's okay.
As
Just don't fail.
As she's doing it, however, you can see that she's delaying the casting. Like, she's extravagantly taking a long time to do it. As though she's seeing if anybody will say something about it. Does anybody?
I guess. Well, I would just. I guess Jobin will voice that he. Oh, is that a Outcast's Curse?
You know of this magic? Perhaps you're more proficient than I thought. What does it do?
I'm not sure, but I think it affects the person's soul.
Not bad, not bad. You may give me a diplomacy check.
Okay. I don't have any anything on here. I'm just rolling with a +12. We'll see how this goes.
Mm-hmm. Does anybody else step in as she turns her targeting onto Jobin?
On to Jobin?
Yep.
Hey, diplomacy, intimidation. I'll take it. Make me.
I dare her to. She's so weak-willed to be swayed by mere power tricks. I want to intimidate her.
Go for it. You have spunk. I like that little runt. No wonder you grew up. You're just like Inigo yourself. Very well. No curse for now. No fun. Fine. Bring me in then. And she begins to dutifully follow you towards the entrance. As this happens, she looks around. Why are we not doing this in the governor's manner?
As you can see, it's not prepared and cleaned and repaired. The winter has been horrible to the governor's manor.
It's an affront to the heavenly court that your leader's home is destroyed like this. How saddening. Let us enter, then, this tea house and see if it can sate my thirst. All right. And you all guide her in?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh man, did anybody move Yami?
I don't think we could move Yami if we tried.
All right, well, we'll see what happens.
Fang
Maybe
would've-
she'll finally get rid of the cat for us.
was
We'll see
that
what.
he would have known to get Yami out safely. And I
Okay.
tried to see her out.
Oh,
at
she's
first.
best friends with you. She would go if you had something fun to go do.
Yeah, I'll play with her on the rooftop.
Perfect. I'm going to put you near the rooftop. How about on the back side of it with Yami? Like over
Yeah,
here?
that's fine.
Cool.
Yeah.
Enough that you can dangle over and look in through this window if you need to.
Yeah, I mean, Fang's got really good perception.
You bring up Black
I'm
Bean?
Not really. Yeah, Black Bean.
Okay.
I forgot. I made Jobin look like this again.
Look at him.
She waits for you each to enter.
I sort of come in and sort of set it up an area, the line towards her seat, which is in the private room in the back. With all
Okay.
the blankets and coverings.
She stops at the door, looks around. Why have I not been served at the door? That is customary. Honored guests are treated at the door. You can give me a T-lore check if you want about that.
All right, sure. Oh. It's not letting me click on it, so I'll just roll it in.
Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, you recognize it. That's not even a hard one. It's a little fun fact that people drop. Yes, that is in fact a reality. Offering a hot drink at the door is a very old piece of etiquette that fell out of favor, however, during the Imperial Longhua, long before your time. It is not the customary now.
I guess he will say that. I apologize. I was under the impression that was no longer customary.
You think it's outdated, so it's not good enough for me? How offensive.
Well, I believe you are our new ruler. I believe you'd be ahead of the times.
Do better.
Understood.
She will
This way.
boom, boom, boom. With spider legs make her way through, not even deigning to touch your floor with her human-like legs.
Prepared a special seat for you.
She descends and sits on it with her knees tucked under her robe.
Okay. All right.
This is, in fact, her going from there to her seat in a royal manner. Another influence round.
All right.
This is based on how you guys arrange yourselves, allow her to enter.
I mean, my best is occultism, but I feel like in this case it probably would have been a society thing.
Yeah, to impress her, even if she
Or
did seem
tea.
offended. Yeah. I'd take it.
Now the question is, I'm rolling those with plus 16. I mean, we'll go for it, see what happens. Here's the tea. Oh, I was almost a 1.
Very well done.
Wasn't.
Who's next?
More.
Yes. Her influence goes beyond 20. If you want, like it is a.
Okay, I'm trying to keep up the show.
I will
Not
say,
really knowing everything is a deception.
if you go around without rolling an influence on her, she treats you as failing. As with all influence rounds.
I'll use performance to direct people on where to stand. Hopefully get Katai to not talk anymore because it's not going well when she talks. And just make sure that the show goes on.
Very
without
well.
any hitches.
Very well. Performance.
I'll use my D2 on this one.
You got it.
I'll use a hero point on this.
Well, roll a d2. That's fine.
I'll take that.
That's a critical success. Okay. Any other influence rounds for the third round of influence? Any checks, I mean?
I got bad skills.
Okay, you're treated as a
I got
failure.
deception. I'll do deception.
Deception? Sounds good. And that's to, put on a smile, all that stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Be the waiter.
27's a fail. You don't gain any, you don't lose any.
He's got practice.
She just seems to ignore you. All right. She sits down and waits. She seems to be expecting for tea, unless the tea's already on the table.
The silverware and the cups are on the table.
Okay.
Jobin will sort of ask, is there any particular flavor of tea? We have something prepared specifically for you, but
No.
this...
Whatever you have prepared is okay.
Okay, understood. He'll, everything, the stuff will be laid out on the table. There'll be some snacks, and then he'll go and get the tea.
Tell me, where did this teapot come from? It looks interesting. And this cup?
So the cup was from another visitor to Willowshore. It was left here at the tea house when we became the owners of it.
Very well, very well. And why hasn't my servers bowed to me yet?
I'm not sure. I'll make sure they know to bow to you.
That includes
Well,
you.
He'll go ahead and bow.
Come on then. You go grab the tea, pour it,
Yeah.
and make your way over.
Yeah, it's steeped, ready, and then he'll bring it over, and then pour it directly into the cup for her.
Okay. As you pour it over, she looks at you confused. Why aren't you kneeling while pouring on?
I am kneeling.
You're not kneeling right. Can I help you?
Please.
You feel a pain in your back as a grotesque spider leg pushes you down further, and a small spider runs down her leg and onto your shoulder.
Joba tries his best to not faint.
That's better. She then leans back. And begins to drink the tea. She sits there, making you all wait on her. As you all watch. Kneeling, staring, whatever the like. Minutes start to pass. She takes her time with it, admiring the area, the tea.
We have crows still?
No.
No.
Okay.
Eventually, as though out of nowhere, she puts it down. I will take the time now to explain the changes now that I am in charge. Firstly, tithes will be given to me and my mother in all Jorogamo. It'll be paid every year during the season of Ghost Ritual, at the end of each spring that I am aware that you have. Secondly, all Tengu who live in or enter the village will be executed on sight immediately. Thirdly, all townsfolk are no longer permitted to read or write, nor to learn to do so. All books within Willowshore will be turned over to me and my servants for safekeeping. All coins no longer have value, and all cold iron will be melted down along with them, to avoid temptation of greed corrupting the hearts of my villagers. I will, of course, as I am graceful, allow this town until the first tithe is due to meet all of these requirements.
It will be done, Princess.
Understood.
We're gracious.
This ends another influence round. Anyone want to roll?
No other diplomacy.
You may roll tea lore because you're serving your tea this time.
I was gonna say, since she asked about the cup, I was gonna talk about how.
Ooh, Willowshore would work, yeah.
Oh, I could do Willowshore. Okay, I'll
On
do
this one,
Willowshore
yeah.
lore. All right, yeah.
Okay, 24 on a diplomacy. That is a success. 32 is a critical success for this one.
And we're still getting the +1 from the crit on the preparing.
Yes. Right? I'm countering those into the DC.
Okay, awesome.
All right. Any other rolls? Katai, from anyone?
My all
Zian?
my influence rolls are so bad, so.
Zian makes sure that Jobin pours the tea in the correct manner.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just the tea that you do it, you have to do it a certain way.
Yep. Do you put on any performances for her?
Not unless she asks.
She does look bored during this time.
Is this the last influence round?
No.
Then not yet.
Okay.
Do we still have the... where is it? Old Matsuki's once a year boon, or is that gone?
No, it's still there because it's once per year, right? if you haven't used it.
I wasn't sure if it was like a dream thing. Okay, here we go. I'll keep
Okay.
that.
And that's for this one? For helping with it going perfectly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. As the next influence round begins, it's while enjoying the tea and the snacks, you can see that she's kind of growing a little bit impatient at this point. But she does begin to speak. Despite everything that you've done, she starts seemingly to get annoyed by you. And I suppose that brings us to another situation that you have not brought up to me first. What of the Tansuki tree? The monastery? I was told that it is a place of reverence, and yet I saw no signs of anyone up there. I quite like it. The branches look quite nice. I might take some with me.
The monastery is in disrepair as of lack of workforce to work it. The tree, branches, it shall be done.
That is all that it is. Because I was told that it was cursed. That it's not to be touched.
Depends on who you ask. Some say a curse is a blessing.
Pedantics. If it is that tree, then I will go up there right now myself, sever the tree from its spot, before making my leave back to my mother, Lady Longlai, your emperor. Would that suit you?
Well, may I, do you know of the legend of Kukopti and the why that monastery was founded?
No. I was told it was for vague conceptions of your being's reincarnation.
No. And if my lady permits, I would like to explain the history of that monastery.
I believe I had asked twice already to get no answer, so I would appreciate it. If the answer is not to my liking, you will not enjoy the outcome.
Understood. Jopin will explain that the hero and the founder and how they sealed away a great evil under the Sugi tree, and that if the Sugi tree were to be broken, the great evil would be expelled, and there'll be death and destruction throughout all of Spectrewood and maybe all of this continent.
Do you elaborate on Nindoru or like what those are?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I did feel a strange presence when I passed by. Very well. The tree is to be protected then. You will have my allegiance to do so. Here, if there is any danger that approaches the tree, use this to contact me. I will arrive, and so will my agent soon, and defend it with you. She holds out a ring with a jewel in it. It has the symbol of the Jorogamu, a grand spider, interwoven.
All right, he'll find a cloth and put his hand out for her to place it in his hand.
Mm-hmm. She does.
All right, he'll wrap it. Thank you.
It is a messenger's ring. I believe you're aware of the magic.
Am I aware of the magic? Is Jobin aware of the magic?
I would say so. They're pretty infamous.
Okay.
You'll find it in your inventory.
All right. Get your +2 buffs to check and cast messages and arcane spell room. Animal messenger. Animal. Okay. All right. He's definitely not wearing it though.
Mm-hmm. Very well. I have heard your plea to Tensugi. She finishes the tea. As she listened to this plight for about like 30 minutes of it, that would be the end of another influence round. Of you guys telling stories of the Tensugi, of the monastery, the path of enlightenment, the dangers that now reside there. And she gives you her blessing.
Would you take Willowshore lore for this round then?
I would, yeah.
Talk about that. All right.
Intimidation here would also be to like to lay down the danger that it provides.
If she asks about Sangpachi, since she mentioned the monastery, could I use religion for this?
Yeah, she had asked about that all throughout this, yeah. She asked about Nindoru, she asked about what this reincarnation concept was that they founded up there.
Okay.
Alright, that is 2 successes. Very well. If that's all the stories you have for me and all of the tea and all the performances, where's my... What can I expect? Any post-meal entertainment?
Now we go.
I want to see the best of you.
All right. Ross, we'll summon a hot spring for her.
Wonderful.
Ziyin can play. Excellent.
Anybody...
Up to my companions.
For the final influence round, anyone can use performance, acrobatics, athletics, or any other thing you can justify to me. She wants to see some talent.
Soothing spring. Enough?
Conjuring such magics and like letting her relax in it, because she will go into it and just kind of like enjoy it. That will help the others greatly.
Okay.
I will do a cool kata to Ziyin's music.
Mm-hmm.
Ziyin will play the Spectre Grove Symphony for here. It is a 4-movement piece. It is the song, if you remember from way back when, that Ziyin's been practicing as to show true mastership over the craft.
Okay. Please, by all means, give me the performance. I'm quite excited. Perfect. Alright, that'll be 2 critical successes. As you both perform, she watches with glee, her spider legs twitching every once in a while, but otherwise doesn't bring up any, at all, problems. She just sits there, enjoys the tea, listens, and pays strangely close attention to the performance, deeply taking it all in. Katai, despite what she is, you can't help but notice that the princess is paying more attention to the things that you wish people would pay attention to in warrior katas. The same goes for you, Ziyin, where you expect more crowds to enjoy the crowd-pleasing parts. Instead, she seems to listen and remark to herself at the very finest of changes and note holds. A worthy performance, she says after an hour. Worthy indeed. I am sorry that you are confined to such a small town. When I return and tithes are given at the end of spring, I'll have all of you brought with me. Is that to your liking?
We look forward to it.
Hmm. Excellent. Now then, and she begins to stand up. I've had my fill. I've had my entertainment. And I've had my look at my new, beautiful village. There will need to be support brought in, and I assure you I will bring it. As long as you bring me all the books, all the coins, the tithes, the cold iron, execute the tengu that I smelt on my way through, then we will have no issues. I think you'll come to find my rule quite enjoyable. She approaches you, Jobin.
There's a sort of an instinct to sort of step back and bow.
She uses a spider leg to hook into your shoulder to hold you still. You did well serving. Very well. In a quick flash of movement, she thrusts a collar onto your neck. It clasps around and rides under your skin like spiders crawling. She whispers close to your ear. Such trivial illusions. Why hide such face? She steps away. He is mine. With this, in my rulership, that symbol, she points at the collar, that means he may make trade, that means he is mine, that means he can read, that means he can write. That means he can travel even outside of Shenmen. You should wish to have one for yourselves. Consider him lucky.
Where she gets going, Zian looks at Jobin. Is Jobin giving him the passive stand-down look? Or is Jobin upset?
Jobin is shocked, and you can see in his mind he's in his mind trying to figure out what this thing does, if it has any magic or anything like that. He's trying to search himself, see if he feels anything other than just the feeling of spiders crawling over himself.
See, and as she walks towards you, you see her reach into her dress, and she's pulling out another collar and walking up to you.
Oh my god, she sees you, dude.
No. You're good looking.
And such a performance.
He looks at her right in the eye.
Do you let her approach?
I think he would tense up that she would notice, likely because she's probably very perceptive.
Mm-hmm.
And have not reach for his weapon, but he would change his stance.
Okay. Do you have your shield on your back?
Yep.
Don't think I didn't recognize your devotion to your craft and to our people.
Where's Fang at?
On the roof.
I imagine peering through this window over here.
I guess when the collar went on around my neck, did I feel anything other than the feeling of spiders crawling on me?
Give me a let's say Arcana or Occultism.
All right, I'm actually better at occultism, so we'll go to occultism. Oof.
To your knowledge, with that roll, you do not sense any magic in them.
Okay.
They are extremely finely made, however, and they do not look like they will ever open without being destroyed.
Okay.
They are a collar that will go with you to death.
If Jobin doesn't... I know Jobin's stunned. I know what Katai's response is going to be, so I don't look at her. He looks at Ross. What's your... like, the look on Ross's face?
Ross?
Almost a slight frown, but he tilts his head, kind of like waving it away. He returns a fake smile.
Ian relaxes and lets it go.
Katai? She reaches up with the collar to Zian's neck.
Oh, when Zian shifts his stance, Katai moves behind her, but like she doesn't draw a weapon or anything, and she's waiting for Zian to make a move. So if he doesn't make a move, then she doesn't make a move.
She will quickly break the metal and then slam it into Zian's neck, and it clasps shut. Spiders and silver writhes underneath, and they will collapse onto your throat, Zian. And it takes you a moment to get used to it. It is tight enough to feel like it's vaguely choking you. But the collar is now on you. Fang, you can see from the window, she's collaring your compatriots. She then whips around to you, Katai. Now then, I give one last gift to you. On top of the other I've already given. You plainly hide behind that mask, but you already know love. So, allow me to assure that love will never be unfaithful, untrue, or interrupted. You see, she brings up a hand and tenses it into a claw, and she seems to aim it towards your chest.
Can I make some kind of check to figure out what kind of magic she's doing?
She's not casting magic, she's going to slice you. You get the feeling
Slice me?
you get the feeling she's going to maim you permanently. So that
Oh. Well, I already look ugly as hell. I mean, go for it. You know?
it's gonna hurt. You let it go?
Well, these two dealt with being collared, so yeah, I'm gonna let it go.
Okay.
I just kind of brace myself for it. Oh god. Okay.
It is a horrific gash of 52 damage. She grabs you from under the mask, she rips it off, puts her claws into the side of your mouth, hooks it into her thumb and her index finger, and then drags it downwards past your neck into your shoulders. It, even through magic, will leave a scar, and you begin to profusely bleed onto the ground.
Yeah, I collapsed to one knee.
I hope that you'll ensure protection of my village, and all cold iron will never be in my presence again. Never lie to me.
As you wish, princess.
She looks past Katai, and she looks you dead in the eyes, Fang. Do you pay her any mind or any change of thought?
Fang scampers away
Okay.
up the roof on this side.
Perhaps I'll have to bring in pest control for the vermin. Here. Katai, you see her toss something to your chest. Do you catch it through the pain?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
This should bolster your guard. Careful, it might just work on your brother.
What is it?
Corpse dust.
You are very generous, princess. Thank you.
It is a large satchel of it. She turns around and begins to leave. Do you allow her?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Before you can close the door, Zine, unless you're coming out with her.
Don't we have to finish the tour of the village?
She's gonna see it no matter what on the way out, just whether you're gonna be there or not.
I probably want her to escort her out to make sure she doesn't do anything else.
Yeah, might as well keep up the appearance of respect.
Oh, you there, my new servant. The true tell of a wonderful musician is their own song. I expect by end of spring to hear your own music, or I'll be very disappointed.
As you wish, princess.
Together, she gets back onto her palanquin. She waves to some of the villagers, who bow, and she begins to make her way forward. Do you follow with her?
Guess so.
I quite like these abandoned estates. Perhaps I'll send the work. No, your people. You're going to rebuild that estate. It's by the tea house anyways. Makes it easy. For whenever I visit, I want to stay there. It must be ready for me. She makes remarks, stares at people who aren't bowing enough, and if they don't continue to bow more, despite physical ailments or whatever, she will shove them downwards. Eventually, you make it to the edge of town. I imagine that's where you bury your criminals. Unmarked graves, Your silver would do better in my pockets. Now then, I will bid your village adieu. Go ahead, Faye.
Coffin, bro.
Goodbye, mist breakers. I expect Willowshore to be in better straits by the time I return.
As you wish, princess.
Very well. And, oh, your song was so beautiful it slipped my mind. I didn't grab the kitsune. I'll take him whenever I take you all at the end of spring,
As you wish, princess.
You'll love my palace. And you watch as the palanquin turns, and then there is as she leaves. When she does, and the servants all begin to lift her away and it turns, that same weird effect happens. The shadow comes about, and she just kind of stops existing after she crosses to the crossroads. Jobin, if you'd like to make any check, you can. However, clanging onto the ground is the chest that was in her palanquin. Jobin, you kind of realize why things have been strange with her servant, with her, with the servants on her, and why even objects just disappeared. This entire exchange, you don't think actually happened, or had the chance to happen. And the mindscape has been generating assumed situations. It was a facsimile, all of it. Perhaps, though, if it was so real for Princess Ren Mai Lai, your spirits, in some way or another, has seen her before, though, to have such a solid shape. Though you don't recall, in your real life, ever meeting the woman. All right.
Oh, sorry. I was muted.
Yeah, you're muted the
Wow.
whole time. You're muted the whole time. Sorry.
Wow. What I said is, do I still have the collar around my neck?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I guess Jobin would voice that now that she's out of gone and you can see her. Jobin would voice that concern. And then he'll say, well, from what he said, we were all ghosts in Willowshore in the living world. So maybe she visited Willowshore in the living world at sometime and interacted with us as ghosts.
Or she's a ghost?
No. This thing wasn't real.
It hurt like it was real, Joe, but I won't lie.
It was, but not.
Ow.
Those collars look real enough. But it's passes.
They will kind of come out from the brushwork now
Mm-hmm.
and switch back. He'll say, "Whew, thank God she didn't notice me." Gotta look left, look right.
It's a good thing indeed.
I figured out how to get
Especially
this
good
thing
I
off
wasn't
me.
needed. Yeah, what is that? I was ready to, lightning bolt her, but you seem to just let it happen.
We're appeasing her. Since we're not going to be here till the end of spring anyway. We're going to do that ritual and leave.
I'm really glad we didn't fight her, by the way.
We would have been able to take her.
I
But
don't
that
know.
was hard just being lucky.
I felt like I got hit by one of those Nindoru we fought with the katanas, but like worse. Eased ya. And like she didn't even like try to hit me. She just got right at her real bad.
I want it to be known. Her base attack bonus when she rolls to attack automatically hits anyone in the party. If the natural one.
Yep.
That is how effective she seemed whenever she swung at you, Katai.
It should hurt very bad.
All right.
She won't come back though, right? Until spring. So we're good. We're done. We did it.
Yes,
We're gonna be out of here.
that's right. We just got a ritual to finish before she gets back.
Yeah,
He's
we
got a
can just
much
destroy
worse
those
place to
collars.
go.
Yeah, destroy the collars on Jobin and Zian, and it should be good.
The chest is ahead of you. I'm not sure if you guys are looking at it at all.
Yeah, I opened it. There's a
Sure.
moonstone.
6 of them.
Yeah, 6 moonstones, and then 2 unusual objects. Unusual mask and an unusual object.
So the mask
Moonstone.
looks beautiful. And it's strange. It is like got a spider web motif over it, but it doesn't seem like it's real. It like changes to fit the perspective of whoever's looking at it. The other object is a vial with beautiful cork over the top of it made out of gold that seals it in permanently. Same with the bottom upwards. And floating in the center of it is the most surreal sight of a out of gravity, no matter where you kind of like move it through the air, a small droplet of water that doesn't change. It's just this perfect little sphere.
Like you rotate the bottle and it stays.
It stays in the
same
center.
orientation.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll take a moment to try and figure out what they are.
Show assist. Religion.
Okay, the appendant of the occult will actually identify the mask and you'll identify, Ross, the unusual object. Here we go. And here we go. So we have the persona mask, a greater, and the perfect droplet greater.
So I finally just read what this corpse dust does.
Yeah, she gave that to
I
you.
didn't read it before. Yeah.
She also gave you the
it's
messenger ring.
trash. I think she gave Jobin.
Yeah, Jobin has it.
Yeah, Jobin has.
Jobin has the messenger ring. Yeah, it's inside of his bag. It's inside of his bag because he's not wearing it.
I dangled the corpse dust in front of Ross. Ooh, spooky.
I don't want it near me. Maybe you should bury it in the backyard.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
Like a
bury it in the
squirrel.
backyard.
Take your
If it
take your
resurrects, like,
corpse
stuff
nuts
in
and
the backyard,
bury
then
them.
I'll put it somewhere.
Are the moonstones just like treasure?
Yes.
Senjo's
And-
dead.
And that was the gift. So we don't have in Jogo's loving embrace anymore, right?
You do not. She took it. She seemed particularly confused by it, and it did seem like there was a before and after you gave it to her. She seemed particularly interested and confused by that gift.
Mm-hmm.
There is a from old Matsuki as he holds onto his chest. Oh, I apologize for not speaking. She was... I thought I knew that any wrong word could be the end of me. Granny Hu also takes a second. We thank you for not ending that in bloodshed. I believe someone would have ended dead before you took her out.
Well, it's over, at least.
It's over. Now we can focus on the ritual, right?
Yes, we have it all prepared. We had a location made too. We were going to do it at the String family house. We thought it appropriate, and, if I do believe, the time is coming quite soon. We should prepare. It takes 4 days to cast from the last time that you told me, Jobin.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. as they move, and with that last threat to Willowshore done, the people will aid you in doing so. And since we only have 5 minutes left in the session, I say we just do the rolls. 5 days pass, and we'll see if you guys can succeed.
Sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
What kind of rolls you need from us, Sadomera?
All right.
What at the beginning of next session?
Jobin's got no hero points.
This is it. Jobin.
This is the big one.
Right.
Now, there are requirements. One, is the Tansugi still intact in the living world and in the mindscape?
Think we're good. Think we're good.
Yeah, it's intact.
Is the Great Willow intact in the mindscape?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is the
yeah.
Willowshore's eternal lantern lit in both the mindscape and the living world?
Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Very well. 5 days worth of casting time. This complicated version of the ritual will take you quite a bit. And now, I will say, it can only be attempted after the first day of the new year of the Mindscape. It is a milestone societal event, so you guys can prepare all that you need, gather everything you desire, buckle down, fish, farm, do everything you need to do to survive until that day. Is that all right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Yeah.
Do you recall what you need to pay for the full casting?
Nope.
Not a bit.
Peachwood, right?
Peachwood.
That was for the first one. I'm guessing for this one, is it the same?
It is the same, but double the amount. You have enough sakaki and peachwood. Sakaki soaked peachwood. Incense is easy enough to grab because everyone would donate it knowing that this is the end.
Mm-hmm.
The hair-on feathers are easy enough to gather. You can go with the Silver Mist Lodge's Union. It's the beginning. Yes, thank you. All right. The first day of casting, you will need a brand new kiln. I know you guys might be a little bit worried about it, but this one needs to be for the full casters themselves. It will need to be within 30 feet of the Eternal Lantern, and within which you must spend the rest of the month creating a scale model of the town of Willowshore, crafted from clay from you, Fang, if you wish to bring Willowshore with you. You'll need to do it with your sister, if you would like to do that.
Yeah, I can do that. Hopefully I can use nature because clay is on the earth.
It will add nature to the end rolls.
Okay.
On the first day, apologies, the music's not playing. Let me change it. On the first day, the kiln itself will be prepared and anointed with aromatic oils. On the second day of casting, the sakaki wood slats and peachwood would be placed and built into the kiln and then anointed ritualistically. On the third day, the town of Willowshore is to be sculpted fully, with even the people added one by one, with sticks of incense so small, placed at various key locations. They need to be replaced and maintained and burned for the entire casting. And finally, on the fifth day, Willowshore needs to be burned in the kiln.
Okay,
Damn, make the top.
I was just like
Set
damn,
everything
dude,
ablaze!
I was
It's
like,
time to
dude,
go!
The primary caster must use occultism or religion. The secondary casters may use crafting, nature, society, or Willowshore lore. It is a 5th rank ritual and will need 3 secondary casters.
I can be one of them.
Alright.
You want to do religion since the secondaries are non-religion related.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe if I want to be the primary, if you want to be secondary, because I have Willowshore lore. It's just only a plus 13 as well.
What's
I have
your religion?
17.
Yeah.
No, not the best, but passable.
Yeah, it's like not the best though. Like I know Jobin's was occultism is probably better than my plus 17 religion.
Well, the thing is though is that every failed secondary gives you a really big minus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whereas, so I mean, it's good to have a good primary caster do it, but if secondaries fail, it's just really bad.
I also have a hero point, so.
That's true.
So I can be the primary if you want to do secondary, and be lower.
I can do
the
secondary.
DC.
Do we have one other secondary?
What are the 3 skills again on that? It was like occultism something. Willowshore and
What was the secondary cast, Adamira?
Crafting,
Secondary skills?
nature, society, Willowshore lore.
my society's a 16.
Probably as good as it's gonna get.
I will warn you, it counts for being a 10th rank DC. So, because it does.
It's gonna be like a DC freaking 50.
It is double the level of the spell rank, so it counts for 10th level, like DC.
That's like
So-
impossible to pass.
No,
Well,
no,
like-
we're
10th level
we're ninth right now,
characters.
so it's-
Yeah,
okay,
I see.
not-
so it's like a
I thought you
24.
I thought you meant 10th
No.
level magic.
No, 10.
Yeah,
That's not
so
10.
it's like a 24.
It's
24,
it's a-
25.
It's a 5th rank spell, so a 10th level character.
It's like, what's that mean? Like 80? Wait, do we get a milestone before the ritual?
No. To be
That's
clear,
fucked up, dude.
the DC is
We've done
32.
so much.
DC is 32.
32.
Okay, I'll say this. I'm gonna pass mine. There's a good
Ooh,
chance
damn.
I crit succeed mine.
Well, I'm glad you're confident. I'm not that confident with my
Dude,
society.
it's just dice, bro.
Let me see it then. Roll it up. Let's see it. My
you-
society
you-
will be right behind yours.
You want to see it? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. You want to see it?
Katai, Ross, you get an ID dice from Cryptic Muffin.
I don't know who that is.
What?
Okay. One sec.
Rigging the system.
I gotta
Yeah.
do some finagling real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Finagling.
I'm just saying. I gotta ask. You know, the verdant staff gives me an item bonus when the check has to do with plants.
This would count.
Considering
This would count.
yeah, it's wood. Yeah, it's a plant.
You're transporting the Great Willow himself. All
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
spirits, all
that's
the
what I'm
kami.
saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. Here's my roll. Here's my hero point.
Yep.
See, a failure, a 2 is a success. Here's the crit
Hmm.
succeed, natural 20. Let's go. That's it.
Yeah,
Four.
Okay,
40.
you got it. I'll go on my
DC
hero
is
point then.
32.
I
So-
know. We're
Damn,
gonna
no,
get
it
there.
doesn't.
Here we go.
And Ross, I gave you an ID dice for this.
Do I have an ID dice?
No,
Well,
I
a
didn't.
D4 is not
I
gonna
was
get me
worried
there.
about- I was worried about.
At least it's not a critical. At least it's not a critical
Yeah.
failure. You know.
You meant to
It's
say
just a-
ID dice to Fang, right?
Alright, I'm
All right. Here's my crafting check.
I don't have enough.
This is we need one more person to do a secondary check.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, we
that's
have Ross. We have Ross and Fang, and then it's gonna be Jobin, right? For the 3.
That's the secondaries?
Yeah.
Secondaries.
Oh wow. Who's doing the main?
Katai.
Tie.
Katai. Whoo. All right.
I think it's. I don't know, I
Whew.
think the math works out to have Joe.
I mean, it is-
Yeah. All right, Jovin, go for it. Let's see it.
Also, I lied. The DCs are 27.
Oh my god, dude.
Dang on it.
Thank God he lied.
So
God
for
he
the
lied.
secondary casters, it's standard DC, which is 27. For the primary caster, it's very hard, which is 32. So
So it's a critical.
Fang got a critical success. Ross is a failure.
Wait, Rust.
A D4 is not. A D4 is not gonna get me to
I would
27.
I would
Not, it's off by 1.
I would let you retract that hero point because I didn't tell you it was a 27. I told you it was a 32. If you want to keep it 24.
Sure, I'm gonna roll the d4.
Okay, roll a d4. You need a 3 or higher. Son of a bitch.
Oh,
Ooh.
Okay, critical success, success, success. Fang, you literally ingratiate every kami into the Willowshore map that you make. Every little shrine, every little kami, and you connect with them over the course of the entire month. You get to know their names, what they're for, who made them, how long they've been there. You know them on a spiritual level. So much so that you can bring them all the way to the living world.
Oh, those poor kami. They're coming with us to hell.
That leaves but one. Now, because you have a critical success under your belt, you get a +2 circumstance bonus to your check, Katai. There is no minuses for having failures in the group. This is the check to see if you can bring Willowshore back to life 115 years in the future.
okay. I do have like a 50-50
Okay.
shot. Okay. Alrighty. I'll roll it.
You gotta get a DC.
what
You
are
gotta
the bonuses? Yeah, they gotta roll a 13 or
32.
higher.
32.
It's just
You have a
dice.
+2 circumstance bonus.
It's
You
just,
got
it's
it.
just dice. Remy's right. It's just dice. No, it's just dice.
Oh yes! Oh my goodness, it was up to 1 for me. It was up to 1 for like a second.
It
And
is
slightly fell over.
My
It-
heart.
it is within 4 if you want to throw the d4 in there and risk a critical success on the ritual.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
You need a 4.
No, we don't actually do that.
No, don't use that here.
Oh,
Oh.
Katai, you don't bring back Willowshore as it is. You bring back Willowshore as you know it to be. You bring it back without the damage that it has succeeded through all of winter. You bring it back with resources. We'll get to that in a second. The transmigration is a powerful magic, and it is perhaps one of the first times it's ever been cast in Galarion. It is the twisting of fate, of death, and of existence itself. And it is a ritual that all of Willowshore partakes in. No matter how dour, or doubtful, or pained, or excited, all of Willowshore crowds around for the end of their cage. And so together, all at once, the mindscape leaves. It is an incredible, strange feeling. Everything begins to grow thick, congealed, like water dousing fresh paint. And then, nothing changes. Except the surroundings. You look towards the sky, it's not the sky you remember, Fang. It's different. Unmistakably different to all of you. It's as though it had become more finely grained. Motes of dust shimmer in the sunlight. The breeze carries a vibrant scent on its wings, and even the ground seems more solid. It hits you. All of those things were missing entirely this last year. You reach your hand out. You look around to see the people of Willowshore. This is true, living reality. And it is beautiful. But no one else is moving. No one. The willow tree, Kazuma, the people of Willowshore, they've all frozen in excitement, in reverence, as you stand on the Dawnstep Bridge right beside the Eternal Lantern. Do you look around?
look for the Shinigamis.
There
Look
is,
up at the willow.
over the willow, a breach in reality. Like something reaching out and slicing it open with a dagger. You feel your bodies go limp as a voice calls out to you. You will be judged. In a flash, you awaken, kneeling in a room. Small. It is just the mistbreakers around you. There's beautiful, ordained stories on parchments throughout the room. But there is no flooring. Instead, it's Willowshore. You can see it just below you as though you're hovering above, and you can see your bodies. Everyone from Willowshore crowded around. And you see the surroundings as well. You look up to the rest of the room. Behind screen doors, just enough to see the great pale light, you see an expanse covered in pure death. A song plays over everything in a language you've heard once but never could understand. And a great being readies itself just beside, staring you down from behind this veiled door. To your left is a different creature. All you can see is a portly androgynous figure clad in silk robes and a veil over their face, with insectile legs and no arms. To your right, you can see an androgynous humanoid with stag legs and golden light that blocks anything else to be seen about them through the screen door. But tears drip down beyond this door. And lastly, behind you, hovering over you, as though your jailer, as someone who has thrown you forward into this room onto your knees, is a fusion of darkness. Several naked androgynous figures, crowned in a white circular crystal. The door opens in front of you. I will be your arbiter for this judgment. A horrifically massive dragon with a beak stands in front of you, providing its neck inside to get a look at each of you. And walking in beside it is a woman covered in spiders, veiled. Where is their patron, Asahina, the Shinigami? We need testimony to decide. Are they dead or are they alive? And we'll come back next week.
We pissed off Pharasma.
No, we're just in her
I mean,
court.
we did kill her priests.
That's not- I mean-
No,
I
you
don't
know,
think she
no,
should
you
be
don't.
too upset about that. We're not. We know.
There's blood
they're
on my
just-
hands.
They're just
She
trying.
doesn't see cases anymore.
Ross,
Yeah.
Ross, let it be known. I think you recognize what this place is, even if it's veiled in this small shrine that you're in.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
We're just gonna get judged, you know.
Yeah, get judged.
And our
We were-
and our proper place should be alive in Willowshore, you know.
absolutely 100%. Yep, agree.
So there's 3 things hidden behind the shrine, like on each of the walls. They all seem to have different stances on this. They'll be listening. The arbiter is the thing in front of you, and there's this spider covered person coming in to speak. What you guys want to do is feel free to come up with arguments, or everything over the adventure, everything your religion, saying Pachi, whether you died or not, reasons why you guys should come back, especially this breaking of fate that you have done here with this act. But also you should level up to level 10 at the same time. Now, I am going to preemptively do something for you, and I'm sorry that we're going on late here, but since you guys have a chance to come back to reality, truly, if you can succeed in convincing the Arbiter to let you through, you will be able to continue the adventure. Now, if that does happen, you guys are very unique in that you are creatures that have ascended from the mindscape to reality. And because of that, what you were in the mindscape may not be what you are now after all of that shaping. Anyone can respec at this point. The only thing you may not change is your ancestry, unless there's a particular reason why you think that you can do that. And potentially your class, or talk to me at least first, right? As part of the respec, however, you may respec your ancestry feats, and all of you may add an entire list of accessed feats that are only for characters that have been reincarnated in this adventure.
Okay.
Oh, there's like the die hard ones where like if you died and came back to life. There's like those you're talking about.
I think they're pretty spoiled because of they're on Archives of Nethys, but I'm gonna post them into the chat if you like.
Sure.
I can add them into a big folder and give it to you guys. But yeah, there is feats going from level 1, 5, and 9, and there'll be one at 13 that you can get to. But
Can you put them in Discord because it'd just be easier to read?
Yeah, I can do that, and you can look them up because they're a spoiler for this adventure, but you're through the spoiler. So you can look them up on Archives and Nethys, but I'll put them in the chat too. Why are they in meme chat? I didn't mean to put them in meme chat. There you go. So you got Let's Try That Again, Like a Roach, The Weight of Experience, Wisdom from Another Life, Animal Soul Siblings, Empathy Incarnate. I've had many jobs. Reincarnated Ridiculer, Sleep of the Reborn, Lingering Echoes, Plant Soul Siblings, Rapid Retraining, and you seem somewhat familiar. The later ones that you do not have access to right now are Clinging to Life, I Sense Malevolence, Linguistic Revival, Pain is Only Temporary, Stone Soul Siblings, Unbreakable Resolve, Boneyard Acquaintance, I wonder why it's called that, Indomitable Spirit, Release the Light, See You in Hell, and This Time Bring the Body.
Oh my god, there's so many of these.
Yeah.
I don't think we're hitting 17.
You are not hitting 17, but those are accessed by your characters alone, in this situation. But yeah.
And can any ancestry take those feats?
Yes, these are all not bound to any ancestry, and that's why, as part of the level 10 retraining, you can just swap these out with your ancestry ones, if you want to.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you guys have full permission to respec your characters. And please take this opportunity if you think your character's real body, real soul would look a certain way. I mean, go at it. This is a extremely unique opportunity to be able to do so. But well done, you guys. I know I kind of skipped a bit ahead on the ritual and all that, but I was really trying to bait you out with the princess to see if you'd fight her. With every little slap.
I was close.
I wanted to fight her. I think we would have beat her pretty easily.
Oh,
Dude,
no.
I was gonna give her blisters, bro. What is she
Dude,
gonna do?
she lets me like two-shot her. She chunked my health. She half health
We
me with
have
what's like.
2 people with healing magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one attack though.
The
I
blisters.
won't say what exactly who would have won that fight, but you know, who knows? You're now in the land ruled by Jorgamo, so shrug.
Can I point
I have
out
a
that
feeling-
when I made Cian and Jobin's clay statues, I did not include the collar in the art, hoping it would be left behind in the mindscape.
No, they are on their bodies right now. Oh,
Yeah, maybe just ask for Asno for an assist there. I don't know. I
I have
tried.
I have a feeling that if we make it through, we come back alive, and we're in the area that's ruled by Dorgama. Us having this collar is gonna give us some ability to do stuff. Since
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I agree.
big benefit. She gave you the ring. I don't know how long they live, so I don't know if she could technically be alive or not.
I am gonna say this: in the shrine, you 5 are not the only people in here. There are 2 other creatures that are in the room. Rin, and I actually won't say the other one. I'm gonna wait for next week.
all right,
Teehee.
What?
It's
It's
Black
more.
Bean.
It's Black Bee. No, it's Yummy.
Black bean.
If you really want me to,
Tommy.
I am willing
Tommy.
to. I am willing to say who it is. But if you want to wait for the reveal on who else is in here,
I mean, I'd rather stew on it.
Stew on it? No.
Yeah, that's not.
stew on it.
We
in-
don't know where Shinzo is.
Stew on it in like wait, or stew on it is in oh my
No,
god.
like think about it all week. You
Okay,
know?
okay,
Like,
okay.
Yeah, like how we make the argument why they shouldn't come.
Yeah, that too.
Sure, it's a higher ha.
Oh, okay.
okay.
Oh yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
so
Higher
I'm
Rise
actually
innocent.
respecing into the most charismatic character possible
Yeah, me
before
too.
these
me
conversations.
too, yeah.
This is the time I could go full.
This is Fig the Bard.
I could become the champion.
Nah, I have one case for Fang, and it requires him to be a druid.
I'm thinking about respecking out a Soul Forger archetype. Unfortunately.
By all means, Fang. By the way, another one that would fit for you, especially going into this, is Animist. I'm not sure if you're interested in it, but
I don't know what it is.
it's pretty
to be
cool.
honest.
It's like having 13 different patrons of spirits that can give you powers.
Pretty much, you can have like all the commies be
Yep.
following you around, all the nature spirits following you around and stuff like that.
One of them is
That
bound
is
in nature in
cool.
particular. Like it could be the great stag beetle of like Mama Beetle. One of them could be like a trickster commie that you've come across, like you know, Yami. You could have another one be like yeah, we can just go on and on. But yeah. You get a whole
Yeah,
bunch
I'll
of
read the class and see if it interests me.
Sure.
Unlike 5e, where it's like read class, this is what it does. I understand it now. Pathfinder just has too many classes, too many
Yeah.
feats.
That's fair.
So I
Yeah.
can't really like go on that whole. Today I'm gonna figure out what this class does. It's more just
You have to watch somebody else
I'm
play
gonna
it.
make a character. This is my character concept. Let me poke around and see if anything fits it. You know.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Also,
But I'll take a look at it if you think it'd be fitting.
it could be a fun respec if you want to go into it, but true, it still fits extremely well.
Yeah.
I
I mean, my Fing only he's done some he's gone down the deep end a little bit.
Yeah.
At the end, so I feel like he's really got only one case to stay alive.
I also Fang be willing for you to respec into a Leshy.
Leshy, yeah, but like I
Mhm.
don't know. I feel like Kitsune is kind of like in his core
Agreed.
at this point.
Agreed. That's just some like ideas of like what could happen.
Yeah.
I would also say next session is for sure, with all shadow of it, like with no shadow of a doubt, book 4. You are now in book 4.
Okay.
You are.
Oh, cool.
It is the first day of spring, which is the first day of Farast. As funny as that is, this is the month Farast. But yeah, you guys did great with the princess. I know it was a long role play, but it really, really, it changes things. You get cool magic items, and you get a taste of her people. How they act and all that, what they want. You learned what the collars do and stuff. Yeah.
You know,
Mm,
Leah, you should. Have you looked at the? Is that the one that has the auras? The aura cleric?
That's that's the aura cleric.
Hmm.
I think like when I
That takes away my
read
healing
aura.
font though.
Yeah,
So
but when I read aura cleric, I was like, man, I kind of feel like this is what Kataya wishes they were.
I low key thought the
But
same thing.
it came out after we started, you know.
Yeah. This is a good opportunity for that stuff too. All right, I'm gonna end off the
Alright.
stream. You guys have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys next week for the first session in the spring and back in the real world. This is the first time you guys will be playing characters that are alive, by the way.